A no commentary version of this run can be found in the pinned comment in the comments section below. The following video is intended as a game walkthrough. This is not a speedrun. All strategies contained herein were devised for efficiency and success rate. Please watch the entire video and listen carefully to the commentary before trying my strategies for yourself. Hello everyone, this is a no damage 100% run of
Resident Evil 4
on professional difficulty.
$1998. I'll never forget it. It was the year when those grisly murders occurred in the Arklay Mountains. Soon after, the news was out to the whole world, revealing that it was the fault of a secret viral experiment conducted by the international pharmaceutical enterprise, Umbrella. The virus broke out in a nearby mountain community, Raccoon City, and hit the peaceful little town with a devastating blow crippling its very foundation. Not taking any chances, the President of the United States ordered a contingency plan to sterilize Raccoon City. With the whole affair gone public, the United States government issued an indefinite suspension of business decree to Umbrella. Soon its stock prices crashed, and for all intents and purposes, Umbrella was finished. Six years have passed since that horrendous incident. I received special training via a secret organization working under the direct control of the president. I was to assume the responsibility of protecting the new president's family.
Cornel, why am I the one who always gets the short end of the stick?
You, who are you really? Come on and tell us. You are a long way from home, cowboy. You have my sympathies.
Guess that's a local's way of breaking the ice. Anyway, you know what this is all about. My assignment is to search for the president's missing daughter.
What? All by yourself?
I'm sure you boys didn't just tag along so we could sing Kumbaya together at some Boy Scout bonfire. Then again, maybe you did.
Oh, you crazy American. It's a direct order from the chief himself. I tell you, it's no picnic.
I'm counting on you guys. It was right before I was to take on my duties of protecting the president's daughter when she was abducted. That's the ultimate reason I'm in this lonely and rural part of Europe. According to our intelligence, there's reliable information about a sighting of a girl that looks very similar to the president's daughter. Apparently, she's being withheld by some unidentified group of people. Who would have thought that my first job would have been a rescue mission?
It's freezing. So cold all of a sudden. Must be my imagination. Sorry it took so long.
Just up ahead is the village.
I'll go and have a look around.
We'll stay and watch that car. Don't want to get any parking tickets.
Right. Parking tickets.
Good luck.
Jeez, who are these guys?
Did you say something?
Leon, I hope you can hear me. I'm Ingrid Hunnigan. I'll be your support on this mission.
Loud and clear. Somehow I thought you'd be a little older. So the subject's name's Ashley Graham, right?
That's right. She's the daughter of the president. So try to behave yourself, okay?
Whoever this group is, they sure picked the wrong girl to kidnap.
I'll try to find some more information on my end as well.
Good. Talk to you later. Leon out.
So shooting that crow on the ground right there will give you a spinel right off the bat. I'll talk about the stipulations for 100% in a moment.
Excuse me. Sir? I was wondering if you might recognize the girl in this photograph?
¿Qué carajo estás haciendo aquí? ¡Lárgate, cabrón!
Sorry to have bothered you.
Freeze! I said freeze!
Shit.
Is everything okay?
There was a hostile local. I had no choice but to neutralize him. There are still others surrounding the area.
Get out of there and head toward the village. Take whatever measures necessary to save the subject.
Understood.
So for the most part, I'm just running around this initial group of enemies. I do make a, well, I was going to say I make a quick save here, but actually I don't. Because this segment is pretty straightforward. Killing that crow will get a hand grenade, and sorry, I am a monster to the dog. I don't actually need to free the dog in order to fight El Gigante. I should have freed the dog for posterity, I know. But I was a monster, and I apologize. This next group of enemies over here, we'll let this guy swing, and then we'll pop this guy to stun him and run around him so he doesn't chase us with a sickle for the moment. Got to get a head start going past him. So anyway, the stipulations that I have for 100% are...
Leon, how you holding up?
Bad question, Hunnigan.
Sorry to hear that. I'm sending you a playing manual. Hope you find it useful.
I'll take a look at it, thanks.
Specifically getting all the treasures on the map. And also all the yellow herbs and all the bobblehead dolls from the shooting minigames. My strat for village is a little something like this. I actually borrowed a little bit of the strategies from Matt DeRock, who actually completed a 100% kill all no damage run. So once we get to this shadow, we're going to equip the hand grenade and just basically go long, kill these guys, and while Dr. Salvador is on the ground here. This Dr. Salvador, by the way, does not have a lot of HP, but if you run into the house to trigger the appearance of the second Dr. Salvador, that Dr. Salvador actually has a lot more HP. So just once you blow him up with the grenade, just lay into him with handgun bullets. Then we're going to get around these guys. It's recommended that you do not take this route. Instead, go long. go the long way around through the house is what I recommend. The only reason that I went this way is because I didn't immediately see any enemies. But even though I immediately didn't see any enemies, I should have taken the long way around instead, because it would have been a safer route to just go in between those two houses instead of just going directly into this door over here. But basically, in favor of not dying to some lame BS, as well as like Dr. Salvador, what I do is I pop open a hole in the door here and I just cheese these guys with a knife. So, pretty straightforward. So as I was saying, basically a 100% Resident Evil 4 is kind of up to debate.
Es hora de rezar. Tenemos que irnos. Lord Sattler.
Where's everyone going? Bingo? Hunnigan, I have some bad news. I've confirmed the body of an officer. Something's happened to the people here.
Leon, you need to get out of there. Look for a tower and follow the trail near it.
Got it.
See, the thing is, you can't collect every single gun, and you can't upgrade every single gun in a singular playthrough. It would take multiple playthroughs to be able to get, like, all the guns you want and just be able to upgrade them. So, because they're, like, not permanent, and while the guns are permanently upgradable, they're not permanent stays in your inventory. I wouldn't really count those towards 100%. I didn't get all the files either, because there's no achievement unlocked to get all the files either. If we go towards the back here, there's a static grenade, as in that flash grenade will appear every single time. Same with that incendiary grenade that we got at the beginning of the village fight, by the way. There's a yellow herb here, a red herb here, and basically just trying to go along throughout the village, collecting all of the static item placements. When I say static, I'm talking about things that are not randomized, that you just that you can just, like, every single time you play is always going to be the same. So when I say static, that's what I'm talking about. Gonna knife open this door over here, and there's going to be a spinel at the top of this house. Then we can drop down and walk over to the tower, and there's some shotgun shells in there. But yeah, that's basically why I chose the bottle caps, the yellow herbs, and getting all the treasures on the maps. Because I figured it would make for the most comprehensive way for anyone following this guide to do whatever they wanted to do in the game. So in this map over here, there's going to be these pendants that you can shoot down. Got to shoot the piece of wood there in order to close that really nasty looking well in order to get that pearl pendant. And we're going to try to take down these guys one at a time. We don't want to stand too close to that fence over there. Basically, just don't do what I did. We want to try to take these guys down one at a time. Just shoot them in the face, kick them, and just knife them the rest of the way. I wound up coming out of this playthrough with a massive surplus of ammo, and a lot of it was static as well. I'm sure if I rerouted this, I could have come up with some even easier strategies with all the grenades and some such that I saved, but anyhow. Number 3 pendant is over there, and before we go to get like the rest of the stuff here, there's a particularly pesky Ganado over here. I like to take out the guys that have like the one-handed throwing weapons first, because the guys that have the one-handed throwing weapons just have an infinite supply of ranged weapons. And ranged weapons are the bane of no damage playthroughs, in any case. So, gotta get rid of them. Wait for this guy to come up over this way. Pop, kick, stabby stab. We'll reload here, we'll jump up over here. I usually like to pop this open because sometimes there's shotgun shells, and lo and behold, there were this time. Another spinel. Probably didn't even need to loot this much. But it sure was nice having over 100,000 pesetas at every juncture in the game, so... Get rid of this guy, he's the last guy on the map. Enemies are a bit difficult to group in Resident Evil 4, so we have to consider taking them out one at a time in a lot of sections of the game. In general, treasures are all static, so that spinel that I just picked up, you know, it's another 2,000. And then before we go over here, before we leave the map, we're going to drop down over here, knife this open, and get the beer stein. Just wanted to check the map right quick, just to make sure that I got all of the pendants. Then we'll reload, get out of here. On 60 FPS, I'm not sure whether Capcom actually fixed the input bug where you would have to mash insanely fast in order to be able to get past these QTEs. I think they might have fixed it. But basically, in the conversion from 30 FPS to 60 FPS, a lot of things broke. So now we're going to squeeze in between these two bear traps over here. And that guy's going to jump through there, and I managed to get him to grab me from behind. Fortunately, it's actually not very common that Ganado grabs me from behind, but basically I was too impatient when jumping in there. I should have let the guy throw the dynamite and just stay outside. Trying to see if I couldn't get him to throw the dynamite on himself. But the strat that I was supposed to do was wait for the Ganado to get done throwing the dynamite, then jump into the window, and then quick turn towards the window so that the dynamite Ganado would grab me from behind. And then I would shake him off, smack him without taking any damage, because if an enemy grabs you from behind, then that is an animation where you don't take any damage, and he would wind up blowing up the rest of them. There's also a red cat's eye that I got from the bird's nest.
rough, don't you think? You're not like them?
No. You?
Okay, I have only one very important question. Do you got a smoke?
Got gum.
Perfect. The big cheese.
What?
Feeble humans, let us give you our power. Soon, you will become unable to resist this intoxicating power.
Hey, wake up.
Ay. Crawl out of one hole and into another.
You want to tell me what's going on here?
Americano, see? Now what brings a bloke like you to this part of the world? Oh, hey, easy, whoever you are.
Name's Leon. Came here looking for this girl. Seen her?
What, are you supposed to be a cop or something? Nah, you don't look the type.
Maybe.
Okay, let me guess. She's the president's daughter?
That's too good for a guess. Want to start explaining?
Psychic powers. Nah, just kidding with you, amigo. I overheard one of the villagers talking something about the president's daughter in the church.
And who might you be?
Me llamo Luis Serra. I used to be a cop in Madrid. But now I'm just a good-for-nothing guy who happens to be quite a ladies' man.
Why'd you quit?
Phew, policia. You put your life on the line. Nobody really appreciates you enough for it. Being a hero isn't what it's cracked up to be anymore.
Used to be a cop myself. Only for a day, though.
I thought I was bad.
Somehow I managed to get myself involved with the incident in Raccoon City on my first day in the force.
That is the incident with the viral outbreak, right? I think I might have seen a sample of the virus in a lab at the department. Do something, cop!
After you. Now!
It's Leon. Sorry I couldn't get in touch sooner, but I was a bit tied up.
You're okay, right?
I'm fine. There was a male civilian held captive. According to him, Ashley's in a church somewhere.
What happened to him?
He managed to escape.
Do you have a fix on the location of that church?
No, but apparently there's a secret passage in the village that leads there. I'm heading back to the village.
So that Ganado in that cutscene, I think it might be the first one that you shot in the game.
Over here, stranger.
Because you'll notice that of all the Ganados, the first Ganado's body was the only one to not disintegrate. And it's the same model, and he's all fucked up when he comes in to kill Leon and Louis, so...
Got something that might interest you. Gotta select.
So before we do our first round with the merchant over here. Just going to collect the rest of these herbs. I do get all the yellow herbs, but I don't use them to up Leon's HP. Instead, what I do is I combine them with green and red herbs
What are you selling?
in order to sell them for 1,000 pesetas each. So I sell the ruby, basically all of my treasure, as well as the first aid spray, except for the red cat's eye and the beer stein. I keep the red cat's eye and the beer stein because you can combine other cat's eyes with the beer stein later in order to make it like immensely more valuable. Like all three of them combined together will be like super good. But I get the attaché case upgrade. I upgrade capacity. I believe maybe in the next segment. Anyhow, before I continue on, I decided to save my game after all these cutscenes and some such. On the next segment, I'll be starting with Chapter 1-2. Okay. So, what I like to do for the attaché case medium is I like to stack my grenades vertically on the right side. And basically I try to put everything in like an X. And then try to keep my my ammo in like a line at the top. And the reason I do this is because as I pick things up,
What are you buying?
I want to be able to
Come back anytime.
I want to be able to have the game just automatically put the ammo with the ammo and like the horizontal items with the horizontal items and the vertical items with the vertical items. Anyhow, so I do get the rifle over here. The rifle sees some pretty sparse usage throughout this playthrough. Someone got aggroed, basically. That's why the music is kicking up. Before I move on, I'm going to try to snipe as many as I can. Reason being, it shuffles the enemies in such a way that we get a lot of dynamite ganado. Gotta be careful because sometimes an enemy can rush you and actually hit you behind the rampart over here. You hate to see it. But basically, before we move on, ganados in this area spawn based on your area on the map. So once I come out the gate here, we can actually see some ganado have actually spawned at the top over there, and they're actually going to rush over this way. So when they do, when they're all aggroed, they're rushing over this way and some such, we're just going to chill out over here and try to get it so that they try to come after you in the corner of the door here, because they can track you through doors. And by putting this iron door here, we in turn create a bit of a wall to be able to group them up. And this dynamite ganado here is going to slide off of this dude. And dynamite ganados, whenever they grab, they always grab you from behind. Shoutouts to Matt DeRock for showing me this strategy. So anyway, yeah, gotta kick the door in and then kick the door out. That's the trick. Is kicking the door in and then kicking the door out, and then letting them stack up, and eventually the dynamite ganado will come around the corner. If the dynamite ganado, if there's no dynamite ganado, then eventually his eventually one of his buddies is going to come over like this. But if there's still no dynamite ganado spawned in yet, we're going to just do the 1-1 door cheese strat that we saw earlier, because they can't actually come through the door if they're trying to actively bash it down. and we keep stunning them. Because the door doesn't have, like, durability. It doesn't have, like, a durability rating. It has, it's just a set number of knocks. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, I think. Like, 4 knocks before the door is forced open. But anywho, we've taken down all the ones that we can for now. I'm going to head up this way. More of them spawned in, so what I do here is I just kite them all across this bridge, and then I climb this ladder. I didn't get rid of the Ganado at the top of this cabin over here because he throws dynamite, but basically, if we keep our back to the ladder, then Ganado will not throw their weapons at us. This game has some weird things going on with the camera, basically. Occasionally I turn around just to see if there's going to be more. But I want to go ahead and snipe that guy because he's an asshole. And he's got throwing weapons. Trying to minimize all of the risk to us by getting rid of any and all Ganados that have throwing weapons. Siege sections like this, where there are enemy spawns based on the zones in the game and some such, you just have to be very careful and take your time in. And this is pretty much the reason why this video wound up being over like 6.5 hours, is because you can be risky and fast, or you can be slow and consistent, and had to be slow and consistent this time. That Ganado wound up blowing down that door. So now what we're going to do is we're going to run this way and going to repeat this strategy, just try to group them all up. Normally what I would have done was cheese them through the door next to where the Ganado sitting at the top of that house, blew the door up. Whatever, it's the house with the yellow herb, if you know where that is. But the door still exists because it didn't get blown up earlier, so I had to improvise. But basically after the wave of Ganado that would normally be after you cheese those guys with the dynamite Ganado, you would pop open the door with your handgun and knife them from inside that house because there's no other entrances there. Fortunately, there's a lot of sections like that on this map. But basically, due to the volatility of these siege sections and the fact that there's so many spawn triggers for enemies, I always try to kill enemies during the siege sections. So here we go again. I popped up in another door. Kick this door open. Let it close. Stabby stab. Obviously, we can't get away with this throughout the course of the game because there's like a lot of iron doors, but that's okay. There's a flash grenade in that locker there. And now that we have cleared out all the enemies, we are free to get the spoils of the map. There's left, and I'll get the yellow herb from this locker. Of course, past Carci is being a nincompoop again and didn't go to the top. He thought he went to the top because he tried to go to the top before he was ready. But the whole trick to this map is knowing which zones you run into are going to spawn specific waves of Ganado, but there's usually like 5 Ganado to a wave, depending on how many Ganado are alive when you trigger that wave. And I believe there's like a list of Ganado that basically just like if one Ganado is dead, then it just like goes down the list and it spawns like a shield Ganado or a pitchfork Ganado, and it's like kind of a set list. I haven't really tested that enough, but it would explain why there always seems to be like dynamite Ganado at very specific times. Because I wanted the dynamite Ganado so that I could group them all together. Going through this area, I'm just popping these Ganado with like single bullets in order to get them out of the way. I'm using using a slight alteration of speedrun strats in order to make this area a little simpler. Grab the elegant mask. There's a lot of these guys, but it's up to you if you want to just go ahead and shoot them. Use that shotgun, get rid of them. In general, for this area, I like to use the shotgun specifically because there's a lot of enemies and it would be easier to push them out of the way. There's a lot of doors behind me, so it'd actually take a while for these other Ganado to just come in and try to hit me from behind. So this whole area is like pretty ideal for the shotgun. There's a flash grenade in the water over here. Grabbed that, and then we're gonna climb up the ladder here. There's gonna be another treasure here to the left. One of 3 that I would be using to buy a rocket launcher for El Gigante, I'm not sure. Someone corrected me and said it was Gigante. Brass pocket watch.
Nuestro jefe se cuidará de la rata. Si la plaga es mucho mejor que la nuestra. Tienes razón.
You carry the same blood as us, it seems. Nevertheless, you're an outsider. Just remember, if you become unpleasant to our eyes, you'll face severe consequences.
What? Same blood.
Leon, I've been able to get some new info that might help you.
Fill me in.
Apparently, there's a religious cult group involved. They're called the Los Illuminados.
Los Illuminados. That's a mouthful. Anyway, I had an unexpected run-in with the big cheese of this village.
But you're okay, right?
Yeah, but he could have killed me, but he let me live. And he mentioned something about me carrying the same blood as them. Whatever that means.
Carry the same blood. Huh. Interesting.
Anyway, there are more important things than solving riddles right now.
You're right. Hurry and find that church, Leon.
just a little bonus cutscene that you get if you go back into that room. If you open this, there's a static green herb here. Next up, going to grab this incendiary grenade right here. And then make our next save. And then continue on with chapter 1-3 from there. At the start of 1-3, there's going to be a Dr. Salvador, as well as a bunch of Ganado right behind him. Usually like to snipe through Dr. Salvador to kill the first guy. The second guy is gonna like just come right up, so forget him, he's dead. Just going to spin an entire clip of rifle rounds, pulling headshots on Dr. Salvador. Then we'll rush up to him and use the handgun. If you run towards him, then you can actually bait out a swing. Like, not walk towards him, but actually, like, run. If you're, like, standing in place while he's running towards you and you run forward just a little bit, you can sometimes bait out a swing. And when you actually, like, see the swing bait out, that's when you can backpedal, and you'll be just fine. The sooner you do it, the sooner you'll bait it out. So that's how you can be far away when he's swinging at you. There's a spindle in the bird's nest up there. Just trying to get this guy out of my way, and then we'll pop that. There's some TMP ammo in there. Really, we're just getting the TMP ammo for money. I tried to make the TMP work. I tried to work the TMP in, but the TMP wound up being just an inventory clogger, so... Once we get down around here, going to do a quick turn to the right. There's a trick in Resident Evil 4 where if you tilt the right stick to the right and you aim, then you'll actually do a quick 90-degree turn to the right. So it'd be faster than like holding up and right, and you can actually like turn a lot quicker in tighter spaces, which allowed me to get past those two Ganado as they were coming up towards me. There's an elegant headdress in the top as well as two spinels.
Got something that might interest you. Got a What are you buying? Thank you.
Upgraded the capacity for the rifle because I was at 0 rifle bullets, so it gives me a full clip. And we'll sell everything except for the red cat's eye and the beer stein again.
Thank you.
And the elegant mask. We're gonna keep the elegant mask. Shoot that down. Take the hand grenade. There's some rifle bullets in this one as well. There's going to be a female Ganado in here. Kick, knife, and then wait for the other male Ganado to come in towards us. Thankfully, he doesn't have any long-range weapons on him. He's just a grabber, so as long as we take out the female Ganado first, we can just wait for him to come to us. Nice and easy. There's an incendiary grenade in there. So incendiary grenades are actually quite useful for... By the way, there's also like these medallions here. If you shoot the rest of them here, then we'll get a Punisher. Basically a better handgun. Yeah, so the incendiary grenades, if you deplete a Ganado's HP before you throw one and you burn it to a crisp, then you actually won't spawn any Plaga later whenever the Ganado starts spawning Plaga. I'll point it out whenever I do it. But that's one thing that incendiaries are quite useful for, but anyway, backpedaling, letting this guy do all the hard work for us. Then I get a quick turn, let him grab us, elbow him in the face, run, let him blow himself up. That was easy. Another incendiary right here. Then there is a pendant hiding behind there. Basically, as soon as you pick up the file in that other area that had pendants in Chapter 1-1, the map will show all of their locations. The solution to the puzzle is 3334443. You have to get the backwards S, the M, and the V, and then you get the green cat's eye.
Leon, have you reached the church yet?
Well, yeah. Sort of.
Leon, did I mention not to take the scenic route? At any rate, Ashley's probably inside that structure. Rescue her. Hurry!
So over here, we can kick Ganado off of the bridge over here. Just kill him once. Kill him in one shot. Then there's pendants 13, 14. Also, in case you're wondering about snakes, if you're not sure where a snake is going to be in a box, just slash every box twice and save yourself the hassle. And then pendant number 15 is right here. So now we got these, and we can get the Punisher from the merchant the next time we see him. But we don't have to get it just yet. If we toss this flash grenade here, then we kill all of the birds. I guess a flashbang is enough to kill a bunch of birds. Probably causes like massive hemorrhaging in their brains or something. There's another static green herb in the barrel to the left of the door before we exit. This handgun ammo is free, trying to get a lot of handgun ammo where possible. In general, I would say the handgun is probably best for grouping enemies, whereas the shotgun is the best for just getting them out of your way. But of course, the handgun is also very good for poking and prodding objects. That guy over there is just going to point and scream at us like an idiot. Who cares about him? We're just going to grab that grenade, quick turn, go away. That dude with the sickle is pointing at us and screaming at us. Just showing me the dance of his people. We'll shoot the bird's nest, get the iron pipe, and then go to this bench over here to get an incendiary grenade. And depending on where this guy is, we're just going to turn around and pop him so that we can get around him. He decapitated that time. I think I waited a little too long. I should have actually shot the tripwire. That would have been a lot faster than waiting for him to blow himself up. Another cutscene here showing up.
Shit. Vámonos. Ok, ándale.
There's a red herb very close by. By the way, in case you're wondering, I actually installed an HD resolution pack for this game. It actually does change like a few models in the game. The download is massive. It's like, I don't know, 17 gigabytes or something like that. But it looks nice. There was a yellow herb in the box in there, and combined that. Then we're gonna get on and go fight Del Lago. You can save first if you want to. So we'll start by throwing a singular harpoon at Del Lago as soon as the fight starts, and then we got to cut to the right immediately. On the way back, we're going to just avoid the logs and just try to get Del Lago to a point where he's just going to be swimming in open waters, which I believe will be this next cycle over here. Case in point, it is. Basically, if Del Lago winds up moving a log, then you need to move. Like, if Del Lago bumps into a log, you're going to bump into the log, is the general rule for this fight. Gotta turn towards the indicator over here. Hard right, wait for him to surface again. Wide open water, so it's just free hits again. It takes 12 harpoons on Professional to take down Del Lago.
Leon, it's been 6 hours since our last transmission. I was starting to get worried.
Don't you mean lonely? Anyway, I started to feel dizzy, and then I guess I must have lost consciousness.
Lost consciousness? Maybe that has some connection to what the village chief was talking about.
Can't say. But I'm all right now. I'm gonna continue my mission.
So then gonna run around this cabin, collect the rest of these items, then save our game and continue on with chapter 2-1. So before we proceed with the rest of the chapter, we are going to get back on this boat and we are going to head towards those blue flames over there, which is a merchant hideaway. Fascinating decision. We'll take out these barrels over here and just keep pushing, and then we're just going to keep pushing, and in one of these barrels is going to be a green gem for the elegant mask. Next we're going to jump down here. There's going to be some rifle ammo.
Gotta select. What are you selling?
Gonna sell this TMP ammo here to get 2,000 pesetas. We're going to sell the green, red, yellow in order to clear it out of our inventory and also get another 1,000 pesetas. Actually, I just decided to sell everything except the red cat's eye, the green cat's eye, the green gem, and the elegant mask because we're not done with those yet. We still got to get their constituent treasure in order to be able to get the highest value out of them. But now that we're done here, we're going to run directly to the next area. And we're going to have our first encounter with the head plagas. In general, there's never going to be more than 2 head plagas active at any one time during a ganado mob. So if you see 2, then you can rest assured that the other ganado are not going to spawn any Las Plagas. So there's a trick to these guys. The first plaga you kill actually is going to give us 5,000 pesetas, and then we're just going to shoot that guy in the head. There's 3 types of Las Plagas. The ones that we're encountering now are the Type 1 Plagas. The Type 1 Plagas, in order to get an instant kill off of them, rather I should say they take the most damage if the ganado that it is attached to is fully standing and walking towards you. If it's on the ground, then its hitbox adjusts, and even if you plant, like, I don't know, 2, 3, like, rifle shots, it won't really do any like damage, and the hitbox just like shifts around a lot. It's a hassle. We're going to equip the rifle again here, and we're going to get rid of this guy because he's got these infinite throwing sickles. Just don't fuck around with him. Get rid of him. Absolutely do not fuck around with him. Before we continue and we divert the flow of the waterfall here, we're going to knock down this next treasure, this amber ring. There is another treasure, another spinel on the side of the cliff over here. If you turned around at all. Or I don't know, you might have seen it in passing or something. I equipped a flash grenade here because it'll make getting around the wave of Ganados that spawns over here a lot easier. Flash grenades, as long as you don't interact with the Ganado afterwards, will keep them stunned for a pretty solid like 10 seconds or so. It makes it really, really easy to get around them. As soon as we turn the camera to the left over here, these Ganado over here are going to spawn. But you can see the efficacy range, or the range at which it is effective, extends quite heavily.
I've obtained an object that resembles a cult group's insignia.
Wonderful, Leon. Head back to the church. Ashley's safety is our immediate priority.
Large area of effect. Those are the words I was looking for. So the AoE on those is really large.
Go to select. What are you selling?
Before we move on, we're going to sell
Thank you.
all of
What
the
are you selling?
incendiary grenades that I picked
What
up
are you
here.
buying?
Could have used some of those to
What are you
prevent
selling?
spawning some Plagas,
Is that all?
but didn't really matter
What are
because
you buying?
it was the first time we were spawning those. We'll sell the handgun as well, and we'll get the free Punisher. The free Punisher also comes with a free upgrade as well. We'll move this
What are you selling? Is that what are you buying?
move these around here as well so that we can create just enough room. It's like about 8 by 2
Thank you.
for the rocket
What are
launcher.
you buying?
And then we're going to spend the rest of the pesetas that we have so far. Well, maybe not yet. But at some point I definitely upgrade that shotgun. I'll equip the rocket launcher here and just kill the El Gigante immediately.
¡Rápido! 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 ¡Jarra! ¡Usa los músculos! ¡Rápido! ¡Apúrense! ¡Por aquí! ¡Rápido! ¡Rápido! ¡Por aquí! ¡Por aquí! ¡Ay! ¡Se vuelve loco! ¡Mierda!
El Gigante is just a recurring mid-boss throughout the game. But El Gigante can be destroyed with a singular rocket every time you encounter it. So in case it wasn't glaringly obvious, I have been using a controller throughout the run, but I switch over to keyboard and mouse in order to do the target practice segments. We're going to be coming up on the colmillos over here. We'll jump up over here, and whenever we run by the colmillos, I like to angle my camera upward, and that actually prevents them from attacking me directly. There's another bird's nest up there, but it's not worth it to shoot it. There's also a static flash grenade over here. We're not picking up any rocket launchers anytime soon because we want to have as many grenades as we can for the next siege section, which is going to be the cabin in 2-2. When we jump across the chandelier, all you have to do is mash A, and Leon will just jump over to the other side immediately. As soon as the prompt shows up, you've already cleared it, just mash the button. There's also a static incendiary grenade in there. We need 4 incendiary grenades. Actually, at least 3 incendiary grenades in order to be able to fight the village chief in Chapter 2-3. So gotta save on those.
Ashley!
Don't come!
Hey! Take it easy.
No! Get away!
Calm down. Everything's going to be just fine. My name's Leon. I'm under the President's order to rescue you.
What? My father?
That's right. And I have to get you out of here. Now come with me. It's Leon. I've succeeded in extricating my subject.
Good work, Leon. I'll send a chopper over right away.
Where's the extraction point?
There's another trail that you can take to get out of the village. The chopper will pick you up beyond there.
Got it. I'm on my way.
I don't actually know if any of the items in these barrels over here are static or not. But kind of useful a little bit in order to get some extra handgun bullets. We have inventory space to burn, so we might as well, right? We also don't need to catch Ashley here.
I'll take the girl.
Who are you?
If you must know, my name is Osmond Sadler, the master of this fine religious community.
What do you want?
To demonstrate to the whole world our astounding power, of course. No longer will the United States think they can police the world forever. So, we kidnapped the president's daughter in order to give her our power and then send her back.
No. Leon, I think they shot something in my neck.
What did you do to her?
We just planted her a little gift. Oh, there's going to be one hell of a party when she returns home to her loving father. But before that, I thought I might bargain with the president for some donation. Believe it or not, it takes quite a lot of money to keep this church up and running.
Faith and money will lead you nowhere, Sadler.
Oh, I believe I forgot to tell you that we gave you the same gift.
When I was unconscious.
Oh, I truly hope you like our small but special contributions. When the eggs hatch, you will become my puppets. Involuntarily, you'll do as I say. I'll have total control over your minds. Don't you think this is a revolutionary way to promulgate one's faith?
Sounds more like an alien invasion if you ask me. You okay?
Leon, what's gonna happen to us?
Don't worry. We got into this mess. We can get out of it.
Quick turnaround in order to get a red herb over here as well. Do a little bit of housekeeping here, and then we're going to equip the Punisher. Yeah, these guys aren't, those guys weren't the smartest. Just shoot the barrel and go. I'm hoping that one day I might be able to try rerouting this whole thing while also figuring out where all the static ammo drops are and some such. I decided to just go ahead and dodge around these guys because it's actually probably the easiest way to get through that room. Also, shoutouts to Invisible Walls. Welcome to Resident Evil 4. There's a lot of that crap in this game. So I exit and re-enter here in order to make absolutely sure that the enemies are going to be unaggroed, and then I equip the flash grenade. I snipe that first guy with the pitchfork so he doesn't roll up on us and mess up this trick here, but once we get up to this windowsill over here, we're going to toss a flash grenade in there in order to blind the guy behind the ladder. And then while Ashley is climbing up, I'm going to just shotgun snipe these guys. Knock them right over. It's going to take them a while to actually get up, but we'll drop Ashley down right next to us. And this guy is going to try to get in our face, but we're going to hit him anyway. Get him out of here.
I opened it, Leon.
This is one of the hardest sections in the game. Absolutely necessary to upgrade the shotgun here.
Welcome. Got a selection of what are you buying? What are you selling?
I kept some of that TMP ammo because I wasn't sure if I was going to be using the TMP at any point during this playthrough. But I started by upgrading my capacity as much as I could. Actually, just upgraded everything up to this point. We haven't really used the shotgun a whole lot, but yeah, it's just going to be shotgun and hand grenades up to this point.
Leon, I have some bad news.
I'd rather not hear it.
Well, I'm afraid I have to tell you anyway. We've lost contact with the chopper. Someone must have shot it down, though we can't determine who.
Great.
We're prepping another chopper for you. Meanwhile, I want you to head towards the extraction point.
Got it.
What are we gonna do, Leon?
Hate to say it, but we're sandwiched all right. Quick! In that cabin!
Leon! Small world, eh? Well, I see that the president's equipped his daughter with ballistics, too.
How rude! And I don't believe there's any relevance with my figure and my standing. Who are you?
Oh, excuse me, Your Highness. Perhaps the young lady might want to introduce herself first before asking someone his name.
Her name's Ashley Graham, the president's daughter.
Is she... well, you know.
Don't worry. She's cool.
Never mind. There's supposed to be some kind of obvious symptom before you turn into one of them anyway.
Look!
Ashley, upstairs!
Okay, it's game time.
So, what we're gonna start with over here is collect the red herb, collect the shotgun shells, and then gonna go upstairs and grab as many grenades as we can. And that's all of them. We absolutely need that incendiary grenade there, by the way. I was deliberating what I could throw away in order to get this hand grenade. But I stubbornly refuse to throw away the TMP ammo. So once these guys are all grouped up, they're banging on the window over here, we're going to stack up. And then we're going to pop all of them, so that the enemies will just flood right on in. Lewis will start aggroing them. Then we'll stand midway up the stairs and equip the shotgun. Then just start going for their legs. Once we do that, blow them all up. And if we kill about 40 Ganado here, then the siege section will end.
Use this.
Every so often, a grenade will wind up knocking a plaga right towards you. And if that happens, just try to get out of there as quickly as possible. Don't even worry about wasting shotgun shells on things like whenever the Ganado throw projectiles at you, because we already upgraded to max capacity, and that is literally what the shotgun is there for, is to protect us. But shooting them in the legs will actually knock them back pretty far without like depleting their HP. It'll allow us to group them up and use the grenades in order to finish them off. But every so often, one of these grenades will wind up depleting their HP all the way and forcing them to spawn a plaga. Plagas spawn under two conditions. The first of which is you blow off their heads, and they are predetermined to spawn a plaga. And the second condition would be if you deplete all of their HP, sometimes they will spawn a plaga. During certain animations, I can kind of tell when Ganado is not going to die after I've chucked a grenade at it. But in general, I also want to stand up to the top of the stairs because some of them can actually throw projectile weapons at you.
Looks like they're backing off.
So, what do we do now?
The bridge I crossed to get here's out, so I guess we have no choice but to keep moving.
I forgot something. You guys go on ahead.
Louis.
I don't proceed with the save just yet because if you hit no, then you are able to loot the rest of the bodies around here. All of your loot still remains because you're still loaded into the map. Which is fine and dandy because there's a typewriter right afterward. But before we do that, I'm going to set up for the next segment by
Welcome.
talking to the merchant. I'm going to sell
What are you selling?
like 8 handgun bullets in order to clear out an
Thank you.
inventory slot. Going to sell a green, red, yellow in order to get another 1,000 pesetas. Try to truncate the inventory space we got left just a little bit.
I'm back any time.
But I also wanted a rocket launcher for El Gigante, so I decided to get rid of the extra handgun bullets that I had here. It would have been better to just get rid of all those handgun bullets.
What are you selling? Is that all? Thank you.
Actually, I sold a singular incendiary grenade because I was going to get
Is
another.
that- Thank you. What are you buying?
I just stacked that there for the moment.
Thank.
But before we proceed, going to equip the rocket launcher and then flip the gate mechanism to the right. On the right path, we will encounter El Gigante, but we will also get a lot of treasures.
Leon!
While Ashley's being a dummy and pointing at that rock, we're just going to rocket El Gigante here. Just get rid of him. Just remove him from the equation. He only gives us 15,000 pesetas, but it's better to just go ahead and remove him from the equation so that we have a safe path to exit out of whenever we go towards the left path in order to get a bunch of treasures. Because there are waves upon waves of enemies we'd have to kill, and the fewer waves of enemies we have to kill while also getting all the treasures, the better. So right about here, just collected everything that I could, and turn around, aim up, pop that, and we get the purple gem for the elegant face mask. But now that we're done with this, we're going to go back and save the game. But not before opening up the left path. Okay, apparently before opening up the left path. Nah, just kidding. Pascarsi was being smart. The fewer steps we got to do before we get into the action on the next segment, the less frustrated we're going to be. So I was just setting myself up so that I would be less frustrated. quick reload here, because that is going to come in real handy. Then we will continue with 2-3. So upon loading this, now I'm going to take the left path. And in doing so... Yeah, this camera pans around, and during this cutscene, that Ganado is already moving towards me. So, if you shoot a Ganado while she's already on fire, or he is already on fire, then he will be burnt to a crisp, and he will not spawn another Plaga. So that's a pretty gandy trick to know. Shoutouts to Matt DeRock for pointing that one out to me. Basically, some of the Ganado that have torches will act either one way or the other. Like they'll either do melee or they'll try to spit fire. I'm aware that using flash grenades will actually kill the Plaga in one hit, but I don't want to just throw flash grenades willy-nilly because I actually do need to save the flash grenades for specific mobs of enemies in order to get through them. Especially in the castle, so not going to use what I don't need to. Well, that was very unceremonious. Kick that guy into the pit, but that was a thrower. That guy has a very high propensity to throw shit at me. She's got a kitchen knife, so we can just go ahead and get rid of her, but normally I like to kill the Ganado that was throwing sickles before I drop down here. This guy will melee with the torch, so it's better to just go ahead and get rid of him. Our friend came back. For some reason, he's not yanking out another one of his sickles, but that's okay. Swift kick to decap. I'm going to equip a flash grenade here, speaking of which, but not before I reload all of my weapons, because I would like to not get caught with my pants down while I'm in the middle of shooting these guys. So now we got to deal with the Bella sisters here. Gonna start by throwing a flash grenade at that ladder over there. And then I like to get rid of this guy because he likes to throw sickles. And then I'll jump down here, close to where we, that's actually exactly where we told Ashley to go hide, if you were paying attention when we got into the room. But yeah, once, you can actually see like how much of a pain in the ass it is to shoot a Plaga while its host is on the ground like that. It's actually much preferable to wait for them to get back up before you get rid of them. We're going to use some of these leftover grenades to hit the Bella sisters while they're grouped up. And because they were separated, as in they got blown in separate directions when we jumped down there, we're going to climb back up and kick this over, and now they're going to group themselves over here trying to raise this ladder. And we're just going to let them keep doing that because they're just going to do exactly that, just keep trying to group themselves together. Yeah, so at this point, there's not much else to do. Except just keep kicking them down, and whenever they raise the ladder and start climbing it, just keep shooting them down. Or just poke them with the handgun, you know? They are completely under your control now. Because this is the perfect spot to cheese them. This area doesn't even really count as like a siege section, I would say, because there's not like a whole lot of enemies that are just like spawning in at like different sections. You eliminate enemies, but the enemy locations are all static and not like dynamic based on wherever you're running and some such. So you don't have to factor that into any control strats you might have for them. We're going to use the camp key here in order to open this up. And then go to the right, and we are not going to proceed any further. We're just getting all the treasure. Just knocking open every barrel as I go by. There's hand grenades right there. Climb back up over here and turn directly to the right, and we can knife open this barricade and knife these barrels. One has a flash and the other has a red gem. These are 100% static. If we go to the right, there's going to be another sea of ganado. It's absolutely not worth it to encounter them. So what we're going to do is we're going to backtrack through El Gigante territory. But yeah, there's like, I don't know, 5, 6 ranged attackers or something like that at the end of that other path. Just totally not worth it. Just bust these doors down and leave. There's a merchant over here if you want to see him, but otherwise we're going to pop this door open and open this locker, get the 10 rifle ammo here. Don't even really need to use the rifle for this section here. Wow, you can actually see that ganado out in the distance. You could snipe him from over here if you wanted to. Shoot. But yeah, I just like to get rid of these guys before we get on the conveyor belt here. Because we do that in advance, then it means that all we got to do is focus on the ranged attackers that are going to be on the gondola going down. On the several gondolas going down. You could also tell Ashley to wait. And if you do so, then you'll actually be able to zoom in a little bit. Your field of view will tighten. The Punisher is very good for this because it has piercing properties. You can shoot 2 enemies at once, and they just fall. You don't even need to waste the rifle ammo on these guys. Just keep the gun pointed in the general direction. Eventually, you'll see the reticule or rather the aiming laser, pop up wherever you need it to. If you look very closely, you can actually see some of the Ganado in the next area to the right. So if you wanted to, you could even snipe them through these windows if you had the time. Rather, I should say, if you were very spry at lining up your shots.
Wait.
Can snipe these guys over here. One of them has dynamite. If you angle it just right, you can just go ahead and remove that guy's head. So I'll jump over here. There's going to be another barrel here. But we gotta climb up the ladder as quickly as possible in order to beat this guy to it, because he'll just camp the top of the ladder. Especially when he spawns a plaga, he's not going to jump down after us. But because he's still standing and moving towards us, we can just use a rifle round and just eliminate him from the picture. Then we got the yellow cat's eye. We have all the cat's eyes for the beer stein now.
Follow me.
Now we're going to have Ashley follow us over to the boss. There's some free handgun bullets, some shotgun shells, and some TMP ammo. The TMP ammo is just money, honestly. I got 3 incendiary grenades. I wish I discarded the TMP ammo earlier in order to be able to keep the rest, or keep the 4th incendiary grenade, so that would have made this fight a lot easier.
You better stay outside. Ashley, go hide.
Yeah.
Hasta luego.
So in order to make this fight a little easier, I actually skipped the end of that cutscene. because it actually sets it up so that I don't even really have to move. I can just chuck a grenade. 2 grenades, actually. The 2 grenades there, and waiting for him to get back up and start moving again. Basically, just wait until the first frame of movement will set it up to hit him a lot easier. Because we're playing at 60 FPS, he actually takes a lot more damage for some reason. We're going to wedge ourselves into this corner over here and get him to come back this way so we can chuck one more, and he is done. Mendez is kind of a shitter. But he's, like, not hard. He's very easy to manipulate. There's a yellow herb there, a green herb there, and trying to be expedient because we haven't picked up the rest of the pesetas that he drops.
Are you okay, Leon?
Now all that's left is to head back up the gondola and use the eyeball to escape the area. I've been kind of curious if it's possible to do a no save, no damage of this game. Haven't actually seen it done yet. Possible there might be a Korean or Japanese player who's done it, but I haven't found it yet. I reckon if I were to try it, I'd just do it on the Wii Edition, because the controls on the Wii Edition are the best for this game. Speaking of Resident Evil 4 Wii Edition, there is a Dead Rising Chop Till You Drop on the Wii, which is Dead Rising 1, except in Resident Evil 4 Wii Edition's engine. It controls literally like Resident Evil 4 Wii Edition. It even has the same crosshair, too. I'm very certain that it was built on the same engine. Some of the enemy behavior and, like, engine behavior is, like, the same as Resident Evil 4. It's wild. We're going to raise our gun here, and we are going to decapitate this guy or shoot out the engine block, one or the other. Either way, we want that truck gone. We're just gonna run and keep on running.
On the other side of the bridge.
Yeah.
Encontré!
You take that one.
Okay.
Ready?
¡Maldito sea! ¡Mierda!
Come on.
Yeah.
Wait.
The box over here has a snake. Remember to always give it 2 taps. And there's also some gold bars in here, 5,000 of them to be precise. 5,000 pesetas. There's also some static drops in the barrels over here.
Welcome. Got some rare. What are you selling? Ah. Is that Is that all? Is that all? Thank you. What are you buying?
So now I've sold
Is that all?
all of the treasure.
Thank you.
I've sold all of the treasure, and I have also sold my rifle, because now we have the semi-auto rifle available. Now I gotta rearrange my inventory once again, because we just upgraded to the large attaché case. Absolutely going to rearrange my inventory yet again. But for now, this will have to do. I decided to arrange my ammo the way that it is up there so that whenever I pick up more ammo, it would just fall into those slots over there. In general, spacing your ammo apart into like 1 slot denominations like that will actually just have the game automatically set up the ammo so that it drops there. Or at least into a similar slot like it. I never really found much of a point behind playing inventory Tetris, except to like eke out spots for putting in weapons and some such.
Thank you. What are you selling?
But I got the blacktail here as well. I go for the blacktail over the red 9 because I just like the way the gun handles. The refire rate, the crit rate,
What are you
everything about
buying?
it just feels very fluid. Also, don't do what I did and buy the TMP here. The TMP is actually like pretty useless. It's not worth it.
Thank you.
Especially because I need space for rocket launchers later.
Thank you. Come back any time.
But now we'll save and then move on to the hardest chapter in the game. So upon reloading, I'm going to talk to the merchant really quick and start upgrading my guns,
What are you
because I have an
buying?
overabundance of money, and this is a very hard chapter.
Thank you.
Gonna upgrade every gun that I have, except for the TMP,
Thank you. Come back any time.
in every category except for capacity. Just leave capacity alone for all the guns. The reason why I say leave capacity alone for all the guns is because if you upgrade capacity, then you get a free reload. So it's better to do it when you have like 0 ammo for like the shotgun or the rifle. It's not necessary to upgrade the ammo capacity for the rifle at this point, especially with ammo as scarce as it is for the rifle at this point. So I lined up these Ganado over here. Well, we're fighting Zealots now, not Ganado, so. And then pulled a headshot on the Zealot up at the top, the very right-hand side of the map.
Follow me.
so that's one less zealot to deal with. I equip the handgun on the stairs and then have Ashley follow me after all of the flaming rocks are done being slung everywhere. And by standing up here and taking out the first catapult, I was able to create a safe spot to get up on the platform and be able to get rid of the rest of them. So this guy has a helmet on. The first of many Ganado to have a helmet on. Yellow herb in the chest here as well. It's always better to just like straight up get rid of those guys if they are in your way so that you don't have to deal with them later. In rooms where the enemies just keep respawning over and over and over again, it's sometimes better to just like get rid of certain enemies, like the Ganado with the gold helmets, for instance, because you can't headshot them or kill them instantly. Or like the ranged attackers especially, get rid of those guys and then just like worry about stunning and running around everything else. But anyway, I left Ashley at the at that choke point over there so that the first zealot that would try to come after me would just pick up Ashley and move the other way. Which isn't even an issue because if I use the cannon at the very end, then it will despawn all of the zealots anyway. So as you can see, I'm moving backwards and collecting treasure now, so it's all good. Just there's a velvet blue, there's a static incendiary grenade. We can always use those, and you know, just a little bit more pesetas. If we knife that out, then we get a spin L over there as well.
Welcome.
The merchant over here has the same wares as at the start. Got the treasure map for the castle as well. Did a quick check to make sure that we got all the treasure.
Anytime.
That bronze bangle was the first.
Leon, where's your current location?
We decided to lay low in a castle, but it looks like it was a bad move.
Meaning?
Well, it appears that this castle's also connected with the Los Illuminados. They must not get many visitors here, because they're giving me one hell of a welcome.
Sounds bad. I have an idea, Leon. I need you to...
What? Repeat, Hunnigan. Great. Just my luck. Wait.
So once we get into this room here, enemies are going to spawn at the top of the stairs. I leave Ashley at the bottom of the stairs and then dodge through these guys in order to get back downstairs with the sword that we just picked up. I'll take the platinum sword and then use the golden sword and then call Ashley, have her come with us. And starting in chapter 3-1 is when we get a nasty surprise as the zealots begin to spawn Type 2 Plaga. Now, the Type 2 Plaga can kill you in one shot. They'll just bite Leon's head clean off. Use the blacktail to try to decapitate them while they're on the ground, generally. A bit quicker than knifing. Easier to recover. Once we exit and re-enter the room, then the enemies will not respawn. Basically, if you killed too many enemies, then more would spawn downstairs, especially like red cloak zealots with the gold helmets. Those have like the most HP of any zealot. Sometimes you have to exhibit careful enemy control in order to prevent undesirable enemies from spawning.
Leon,
Louis.
I've got something for you guys. What? Oh, shit. I must have dropped it when I was running away from them.
Dropped what?
A drug that'll stop your convulsions. Look, I know you're carriers. You've been coughing up blood, right?
Yeah.
And you.
Yes.
Damn it! The eggs have hatched. We don't have much time.
What are you talking about?
I have to go back and get it.
Let me come with you.
No, you stay here with Leon. He is better with the ladies, I'm sure.
Why are you...
It makes me feel better. Let's just leave it at that.
Wait.
So combining the red, green, blue there, or red, green, yellow, I should say. In this section, there's going to be enemies in the room to the right over here, and a couple of shield ganado, or a couple of shield zealots in the area ahead. So for now, I'm trying to group them all together at this doorway here and get rid of them with the barrel. If we peep our head in here, there's only one left, generally. But usually I like to knock these guys back and decapitate them with the blacktail. The blacktail puts in the work. It has like a really high crit rate, actually. As far as I can tell. We're just trying to take these guys out in sequence. There is a singular enemy spawn that happens whenever we grab the key. So before we do that, just going to eliminate all the enemies here. Knee shot, headshot puts these guys right on the ground. Static green herb right there. Knife the barrel to get a velvet blue. Then once we grab the castle gate key, these guys are going to spawn in. They're actually scripted to run on a specific pattern, so two will always run beside the barrel, while the others just like try to gank you from behind. And then more enemies will spawn in that room where we killed the ganado the first time, the zealots the first time. I'm going to be correcting myself a lot. But basically, we can just go ahead and get out of there immediately. Just don't worry about killing them.
I was starting to wonder when you might notice us.
Who are you?
Me llamo Ramon Salazar, the 8th Castellan of this magnificent architecture. I have been honored with the prodigious power from the great Lord Sadler. I've been expecting you, my brethren.
No thanks, bro.
My, we've got a feisty one. If you care for your own well-being, I suggest you surrender yourself and simply become our hostage. Or Mr. Scott, you can give us the girl because you're not worth a penny, I'm afraid. You can die.
I'm never turning into one of them. Never.
Got that right. We'll find a cure.
We could take the velvet blue here. And there's going to be another treasure up here. The purple gem. The purple gem is going to be necessary.
Wait.
For another treasure coming up. We'll just leave Ashley at the door here because it's just going to unnecessarily put her at risk. Take the pesetas and pop off those shotgun shells there so that we can pick them up. Take the yellow herb and go grab the key off of this painting. On our way back, if we head towards the left-hand side, there's going to be 5,000 pesetas behind a painting over here. Pretty handy. Some more handgun bullets. a static incendiary grenade here as well. Then we're going to take these shotgun shells and equip the rifle and knock down the door. Then run right by. Shoot that bell right over there. That'll aggro him. And then we're going to try to tag the parasite on his back before he, What even the hell was that? Man, 60 FPS is weird. Look at that, he just lodged into a wall? The torch? I don't even know, but Garradors and Regenerators act really weird. Especially when they do that weirdo fucking Dark Souls hit tracking. But anyway, when he starts dashing towards you, you can just keep running until he starts to try to attack you. Just run around, circle around, hit the bell. Wait for him to get tired there. And it takes 5 rifle bullets to eliminate him.
Mátalo.
Going to shoot these guys down next to the chair. And then boop. So those guys are dead, and then there's this Dynamite Ganado. These guys are scripted to come out of here, but they all just blow themselves up if we run right by. If you're aware of which enemies all have like scripted running paths to like get into a position in order to attack, then you can take advantage of that and just eliminate them before they get to their position. Or sometimes they might even eliminate themselves. But anyway, after we've killed everything in this room, I'm going to make my save because the worst part of the chapter is at the very end. I tried not to go for any manual saves, or rather any saves that weren't at chapter end, but kind of have to for this one. At this point, there's nothing left to stop us between the typewriter and the door to the water room. And we're going to open this segment by equipping the rifle and taking out these guys up here because they can just snipe you and they're just assholes. And so are those shield gun out of there too. Fuck those guys. And we'll also get rid of the Type 2 Plaga that the Red Zealot over there spawns. So there should only be 4 Ganado left in the room. Okay, you know what? I guess the TMP actually isn't too terribly bad to keep. For this whole section, because at least it's going to be pretty good for decapitating Ganado. But in general, there's maybe, I don't know, 2-3 spawns that come out of those side doors over there. It all depends on the number of enemies you kill. But yeah, you can see them, you know, you exit, you re-enter, they just came right back out. But it's the same ones that had just spawned. It's not like it just spawned more as like a punishment. But there's a limited number of spawns there that come out. So they're about to come out the side doors again. Take the shotgun. Just try to wedge ourselves into such a place where there are no ranged attackers and the close range attackers can only come at you from 2 angles. Either the left here or the right. Before we go to put Ashley on the pedestals in the room in the back, we want to try to get rid of as many of these guys as we can to at least whittle down the number of static spawns. But basically, enemies won't just respawn anymore until we reach the back room. So it's a good idea to go ahead and eliminate all of them. Before we make our way down, going to collect treasure. One of these pots has a static incendiary grenade. If we get charged at by shield Ganado, we're just going to get rid of them. Just completely eliminate. Don't fuck around with these guys. If a Ganado is running towards you, you can actually shoot it in the leg and get it to trip over, at which point you can finish it off with headshots from the handgun. Knee shot, headshot, eliminate. Once we come down the stairs here, we can look to the left and it's one of the war boys from Mad Max over here. But the Zealots have like a shit ton of HP, which is one of the reasons that you should stop trying to knife Ganado on the ground at this point and just finish them off with the Blacktail.
Follow me.
Once we get both Leon and Ashley on these pedestals in order to spawn the crank, we gotta chill out back here, because at least one shield zealot will spawn, at which point we gotta get rid of both of them. Trying to get them to crowd up on the door so that we can eliminate them with a grenade. But the idea is to try to thin out the horde as much as possible so that we might be able to create an exit. Also, once we spawn that crank, then more of these guys are going to drop down from the ceiling over here. Yeah, that was funny. The guy just tried to grab, but he couldn't really grab. I don't know, man. The Plaga AI in this game is so weird because, or just like the Ganado AI in general, because once you decapitate a Ganado, then they're just like active for a little while and they can still choke you and shit like that. Not even sure why that's even a thing. It's more obnoxious and frustrating than it is like fun or scary or tense. It's just another annoying thing that just like slows down the game and you have to like watch out for it. But when they spawn a Plaga, I guess all the attacks that they would have had as regular Ganado don't happen anymore. Gold Helmet Ganado, just go ahead and eliminate him. Just straight DPS. He's not going to spawn any Plaga, so just lay into him. Just get rid of him. He's still getting up. There's our buddy. Fortunately, I scored a crit with the shotgun. Was able to eliminate him. Now there's no more enemies in the room. The only thing that could possibly spawn is in the room with the 2 pedestals that we just came out of. So maybe just like a shield Ganado there or something. But we're just like not going to worry about it. So these guys are going to come down here. We're going to toss a singular flash grenade. That guy is going to get shot in the leg so that we can get around him. That guy is going to point at us and show us the dance of his
There's
people.
A crank over there.
And once Ashley says, look, there's a crank over there, we can reset from a checkpoint and despawn those guys. This side room over here is not really worth going into. If you need something to heal yourself with, then there's a free first aid spray right here. Before we proceed, going to reload our guns.
Watch out for me.
We already popped the vases over here. So we already got the ammo inside. Once Ashley starts turning the crank, that's the point of no return. These guys are just going to come towards us and just be assholes all the while. We gotta worry about saving Ashley. Let's just say that the angles at which we can shoot these guys are an absolute pain in the ass, and sometimes our hits just straight up don't even register. Welcome to Resident Evil 4. I don't think these Ganado that are over here actually spawn any Plaga. But once we eliminate everything, we can just like jump over this platform over here so that we have like an extra layer of protection against anything that comes towards us. It was like a frame too late. Again. Meanwhile, this guy is taking a page from the worst case scenario handbook and trying to zigzag. Incendiary grenade there, and this guy is going to come out. But as a direct result of jumping on this platform, we have plenty of extra time to fend off any enemies that are like too close. Wait for Ashley for just a moment. I don't even know why some of these guys behave the way they do, but they just do. Now gonna head to these double doors and wait for Ashley and exit. Some static shotgun shells here. A static grenade in the box over here. Spinel and this upside down statue. Just double checking to make sure there wasn't any more treasure.
You all right?
I'm fine! Just leave me alone!
Ashley, wait!
Ashley!
What's going on? Ah!
Don't worry, Ashley. I'm coming for you.
Dear God, that whole chapter was so obnoxious.
Hunnigan, what happened? The transmission got cut off. Salazar, how'd you...
We've jacked the line. We didn't want you telling everyone any unnecessary information.
Where's Ashley?
Ah, so she fell into one of our wonderful traps. We'll make sure we find her. Don't you worry about her. Oh yes, I let our miserable insects out for some exercise down in the sewer.
Thanks. That should keep me company, 'cause boredom kills me.
I look forward to our next encounter. In another life.
So now I'm going to make a save over here, and the next segment we are going to be doing the first shooting range. So this is the first of maybe about 5 or 6 locations that we can go to play a shooting minigame. I switched to keyboard and mouse for this because the aiming laser tends to jitter a lot at 60 frames per second because for some reason Leon's aiming speed is literally doubled here. But if you do this perfectly, then you'll get like all 6 bottle caps in one go. If you don't do it right the first time, then you will wind up having to do a second, like a second round. With a different pattern. It's kind of difficult to really describe like what's going on here exactly, but in general, I like to stay on like the left-hand side, in between the first and second rows. But I was able to get it perfect the first time, and even if you don't get it perfect the first time, what you do is you just shoot everything on the second time, and you'll still get awarded 6 bottle caps. Sound good? Cool.
Welcome.
Before we make our way into the Novistador hive, we're going to sell the TMP, the stock, the 2 green herbs we mixed up earlier, all of our treasures, and we'll keep the purple gem
What are you buying?
because we need to combine that.
Is that all? Thank you. Come back anytime.
With another treasure later. But basically just getting rid of the TMP because it's pretty useless now. I kept the ammo just in case, but it turned out that I didn't need it for the rest of the game. Don't recommend it. Kind of useful in Chapter 3-1, but beyond that, no, not really. It just clogs your inventory for valuable grenades that you could be using instead. So right about here, you gotta figure out where the Novistador's head is. If you know where all of the spawn points are for the Novistadors, then you can get the drop on them. You can actually see them. Like, see these guys? They're like drooling. You can actually see the drool, and if you see the drool, then you trace it up, and then you find the origin point of the drool. And what is the origin point of drool? A head. And what do we do with heads? We shoot them. But this guy kind of drops out. We can't really get the drop on him. Ran in a circle right here to make sure that the Novistador couldn't actually like lock onto us and like do some stupid bullshit. But it takes like 4 shotgun shells in order to kill these guys. There's like 1, 2 of them that we gotta kill. There's a second Novistador that was hiding in the last cell on the left. But if we have enough ammo, we can just roll up on him and unload. We can hear another one moving in the background, but he's actually not going to come out to meet us. So we have plenty of time to grab this yellow herb. Looking to the right, we can see the movement right there. That means that the Novistador is right in front of us. He takes hit stun every shot, but if he just like gets up on the ceiling like that, then we have to make our way to a door frame as quickly as possible. Basically leave no Novistador standing, because if you leave a Novistador standing, it is probably going to fucking hit you, because Novistadors are cheap. They are among the worst designed enemies in any Capcom game. Like seriously, any enemy that can take to its wings and fly under a map, like fly under the kill trigger in a map, and then clip up through the floor to fucking grab you, is terrible design. I absolutely despise Novistadors. I absolutely fucking hate Novistadors. So once we kick the door open here, we can actually see the Novistador's head right there. They still drool when they're invisible. And another one will just spawn in and take its place, so number 1 and number 2 are gone. I put my back up and went backwards so that I could trigger the appearance of the next Novistador that was hiding in a cell. And once we are able to hit confirm the first Novistador, we can just hold the button down and just go to town, kill it. There's going to be one more Novistador that we got to worry about now. We got to equip the rifle here and just eke right up on it. A little more. There we go, he's fucking dead. Fantastic. Yet this guy somehow spawned right behind us. But yeah, basically this game is full of bugs, and people will argue back and forth about how perfect this game is. It's not. It is a fun game, don't get me wrong, but There are also some very, very, very unfun sections, like the Navistadors, which tend to drag the video game down. So before we continue here, we're going to chuck this flash grenade downward. And then we're going to chuck a grenade downward. And in doing so, we have taken out most of these guys, and we can collect the spinels that are around their necks. But before we do that, though, we're going to run over to this side in order to seal off the door. Finish off that guy with flame grenades, because he will spawn a plaga, by the way. This guy wasn't even hit by the grenade. But a roundhouse kick does carry a pretty good chance of scoring a decapitation as well. Yeah, once we've taken all these guys out, that's like, what, 30,000 pesetas for all of these guys? Almost 30,000 pesetas.
Welcome. Got some rare. What are you buying?
But now we can buy the capacity upgrade for the rifle.
Thank you.
There's a reason why I didn't upgrade it.
Is that all? Thank come.
Quick capacity upgrade for the shotgun isn't going to kill us at this point, but a free box of rifle rounds with our upgrade can't go wrong. The rifle rounds in that pot over there are static. There's also some handgun bullets just chilling out, just waiting right there. We'll jump across both these chandeliers, and by doing so, there's another treasure chest right there to our left, which we can subsequently open and get another elegant mask. Red herb over here. Slowly open this up, and then don't wait. Decapitate. So there's two ganado on the ground here. One on the left is just gonna come right over here, and the other one is just going to take another couple of steps in order for him to notice us. So these morning stars over here, we don't want to fuck around with them, because by the time we aggro it out, we're not going to be able to like backstep it or nothing. Flail ganado, morning star zealot, whatever. Bullshit ass fucking weapon. All it does is spell out one thing: stay away. Also, if it moves, kill it. we got one more zealot to eliminate over here. We'll just poke him with the blacktail. Then we'll pull out the rifle. Drop down. And our friend is running to the other end of the gallery, so what we're going to do is we're not going to run and chase him. We're going to get rid of his friend, who we somehow managed to not kill. But he dies in one shot anyway. Right. We'll pull out the rifle, and what I like to do is I like to angle up the shot from the right and just get it at head height, and then like sweep to the left and then shoot him. He'll take stun, at which point we try to line up where his head is going to be and eliminate him. I really, 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 really hate the Gatling gun section in this room, so every time I miss that shot, I just reset and just try to shoot him whenever he hits the door if I miss. But most of the time I just wind up resetting. Slash these pots over here next. We'll equip the flash grenade, and after this cutscene.
What a pleasant surprise. But I'm afraid it's Ashley we need. Not you, Mr. Kennedy.
If you don't need me, then get off my back, old man.
Did you say old man, Mr. Kennedy? It might come as a surprise, but I'm only 20 years old.
So you're just like all the others? A puppet of the parasites?
Surely you don't think I'm the same as those diminutive ganados. The parasites, las plagas, are slaves to my will. I have absolute control.
Well, I really don't give a damn. Rain or shine, you're going down.
Get rid of our American friend.
After this cutscene is over, we're going to hold up and right for a couple of steps. And then we're just going to chuck a grenade, but we're going to try to aim it upwards a little bit so it'll hit the stairs. And that way it'll stun the bald zealot at the top. We'll grab these handgun bullets. There's going to be some guys shooting rocket launchers, but as long as we don't kill any of the ganado here, we can actually keep them under control pretty well. I open the door and then I let the door close, and then we can just pop these guys one at a time, after which we're going to wait for these guys to group up on us, because there's still 4 of these guys. And whenever we hear one winding up for the attack, we're going to drop down, run up these stairs, and take the long way around. If we kill any of these guys, like the 2 zealots with the rocket launchers that we just killed, basically if the room falls under a specific number of enemies, more will spawn here. So we basically want them to just like start grouping up on us and then drop down, and they're not gonna like try to flank us or nothing. And just open this door, and once we go back through here, the enemies despawn. At which point, can run over here, grab the spinel, and then open this door and grab a yellow herb. I opened up my inventory for just a moment to make sure that I collected the treasure at the start of the chapter. There's a couple of static drops over here. I think it's the rifle ammo, maybe? But yeah, if you... a lot of very unfavorable enemies would have spawned. Specifically long-range enemies, so don't shoot enemies in that room. I decided to make a save here so that I might be able to figure out the correct order to take out the Colmilos in the maze. Another spindle drop over here. There's some crows over here that have some treasure. Wasn't able to shoot all of them, but that's okay. It's not like I'm hurting for money at this point anyway. I believe the only static drop in all those barrels is the incendiary grenade there. Seems like as a general rule, all the incendiary grenades like all the grenades in general are actually static drops.
Mr. Kennedy. Still alive, I see. So, do you like my garden?
I see you've managed to work in a little of your twisted taste here, too.
Sagacious as I am, even I get lost here sometimes. Even if it takes your whole life, you'll never get out. Do you know that no one dies without a cause? You will satisfy the stomachs of my cute pets. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to tie up a few loose ends, like chasing down a couple of rats.
2 rats? If one's Lewis, who's the other? Huh. They're an intruder besides me?
Once we kick this door open and knife these barrels over here, the first Colmilo is going to come around the corner over here. We'll use a shotgun shell to knock him down and a single handgun bullet to kill him. Some of the Colmilos actually have a lot of HP, but flame grenades will actually kill them instantly. All it takes is a single flame proc in order to kill Colmilos in one shot. Like this guy over here would take like 3 times as many bullets as we just used on that Colmilo we just killed. So we want to use a flame grenade against him. It's not even the 60 frames per second that did a bunch of damage to it. It's the flame proc that killed it in one shot. So upon coming back this way, another Colmilo over here. He's one of the ones that don't have a whole lot of HP, so shotgun, handgun bullet. Then we can grab the orange gem there. And go up here and pick up the first half of the moonstone. Another dog is going to spawn down here and come directly from the back. Shoot him down. Oh, that was about to get real nasty. Right, so stand our ground, wait for him to come back towards us. Finish him off. We'll head to the right next. I keep listening for more, but really the ones that are making all that noise are in the cage directly behind us. Single incendiary grenade, flame proc, kills them all. Now there's a yellow herb here. The reason why I went the way that I was going, instead of just going directly for the yellow herb, was in order to avoid a spawn of Colmillos. So, Colmillo. It's got 2 L's. I think in Spanish that's more of like a Y sound. Gonna equip the flame grenade here. As soon as the first dog jumps over the bush, we're just gonna use it, because the second dog will just run right into it. And we'll just cut around the corner here, head back up, and then go to the left. Some TMP bullets here too. And we'll take the other half of the moonstone, but we're going to equip the incendiary grenade here again, because there's going to be a couple of Colmillos right here. Lucky for me, 3 of them ran into the flames here. So throwing at the bottom of the stairs is actually not too terribly... It's not too terribly far off the mark. There's going to be another Colmillo around here somewhere, I think. Probably not.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Sorry, but following a lady's lead just isn't my style.
Put them up now.
Bit of advice, try using knives next time. Works better for close encounters.
Leon. Long time no see.
Ada. So it is true.
True? About what?
You, working with Wesker.
I see you've been doing your homework.
Why, Ada?
What's it to you?
Why are you here? Why'd you show up like this?
See you around.
Ada!
So because we already eliminated all the Colmillos, we can now pop these open and start to collect all the treasure around here. Open this. Mirror with pearls and rubies is the next treasure on the map. Once we've gotten everything out of the bedroom here, we can make our next save. Chapter 3-3 is a pretty short chapter. So at the start of chapter 3-3, 3-3 is a very, very, very short chapter. There's really nothing to it. We're going to equip a hand grenade, and then we're going to hug this wall. Don't go any further to the right, because if you go any further to the right, the cage is going to drop on top of you, and we won't be able to pick up that flash grenade. Pretty sure this is like one such room where there's infinite enemy spawns. But we're going to toss the grenade and grab the hourglass immediately, kick the door down, and hopefully avoid getting shot by arrows. The zealot on the far left of the crank there always has a Type 3 plaga. Now, Type 3 plaga, whenever the host dies, they become autonomous. And Type 3 plagas are just another target to shoot, just another thing to add more pressure onto you. They're no good. Just checking these pots for any lucky ammo drops, but anyway. What we want to do here is get rid of these guys. But I didn't get rid of them fast enough, so now we gotta use the sniper rifle to eliminate these guys. I would have normally dropped that lantern up there on top of them and would have just burnt them all to a crisp. Actually, it is wholly unnecessary for me to kill this guy. I just did it anyway. Shouldn't have. It should be noted that the Type 3 plaga will spit acid at you. All the more the reason, if you encounter one, just don't deal with it. Hey, look at that. I was smart after all. Well, no, I wasn't. Somehow it's still alive. That just goes to show you just how fucking tedious those things are. Don't even bother to engage if you can help it. Just get out of there. Before we finish the chapter here, though, we're gonna do a little shopping.
Got some rare. What are you selling?
Sell all of our TMP ammo because we're not using the TMP for the rest of the game. And we're going to sell all of our treasure except for the red eye, green eye, purple gem, elegant mask.
What are you?
Just anything that isn't going to combine with anything else.
Is that all?
Getting a capacity upgrade so that we can max out our ammo efficiency. And now that we got the attaché case XL, I'm going to rearrange all my ammo such that it appears between guns and anything else that is vertical gets its own slot too, but I think XL is probably when my inventory management starts to fall apart. Truth be told.
Leon! I got it.
Now that I have the sample, you serve me no purpose.
Sadler!
My boy Salazar will make sure you follow the same fate.
Stay with me, Louis. I am a researcher, hired by Sadler. He found out what I was up to.
Don't talk.
Here. It should suppress growth of the parasite. The sample. Sadler took it. You have to get it back.
Louis! Louis!
We got plenty of handgun bullets to burn, so we're just going to use them to pop open these vases. We're not going to miss them. Shut up! So what I usually like to do to free Ashley is I like to go from bottom to top, because if you go from top to bottom, then Ashley will bend over and get in the way of the last one that you shoot.
Talk about near-death experience.
Ashley, get out of there!
So I like to stand on the right corner of this platform over here, because a lot of enemies just spawn directly to the left, and in doing so, it will put you directly out of harm's way when they're trying to fire their arrows at you. Trying to look for number 3. Where's number 3? There's number 3. So after these first 3... That was a headshot. Fuck off, the video game. Jesus Christ.
The door's locked. I can't open it.
So before we do anything else, we're going to wax the first zealot over here, because it will prevent other zealots from spawning in, and then we can just snipe these 2 guys over here. Or maybe not, because the game loves to cheat you out of headshots. Actually, really, I probably just shot a frame too late. Whatever, they're all dead. Fuck them.
I got the key. I can get out.
I have a lot of contempt for this game, in case you can't tell. There's a spinel directly to the left. Yellow herb over here as well. I actually figured out... figured out a pretty easy way to deal with these guys over here. In this drawer over here, there's a spinel. Now this guy is like stuck over here, but we could try chucking lanterns, but if we miss them all, then there's a pretty decent backup strat over here. After I heard the Ganado had turned the lever, and after I'd realized that I had used my second lantern over here, I decided to duck in here, and that's when I realized that the other Ganado was like not actually trying to troll the lever over here. After that, I kind of realized, hey, wait a minute. What if I just pulled the lever, opened the grate, and then ran back the other way and just baited these guys over here? And it paid off. It's actually a lot easier than just throwing the lanterns. Just trap them both out there. After that, there is nothing in between you and these cranks over here. So even if you fail to line up the Ganado and throw the lanterns, you can still absolutely turn these cranks with no risk to you whatsoever. I was just looking around for any treasure that I might have missed, because I didn't do this in very many takes. This is a very easy section of gameplay. I just didn't feel like playing it again. red herb, and then we can go into this area over here. There is precisely one yellow herb in this whole section, I believe. Now the trick to this puzzle over here is going to be to put the one in the center left directly in the center, and then just shuffle everything around in like a clockwise motion, and it'll just solve itself. Next up, we're going to open this treasure chest over here to get a gold bangle. Then take the Salazar family insignia. And the serpent ornament. Then we're going to wait for these fuckers to come in. They all attack really slowly, so we can just run right around them, fortunately. Few QTEs here. By the way, in the PC version of Resident Evil 4, you can actually hit L, left trigger, right trigger, X, and A all at the same time and not be punished for it. The only time that the QTEs themselves are actually going to be punishing is in the GameCube version of the game. But it's actually a lot more lenient in later versions of the game. Which is good, because QTEs are a horrible mechanic. And the only video game that did them even a little bit well was Shenmue.
Ashley! You did good.
I'm sorry if I was...
Oh, don't worry about it. Come on, let's move on.
Going to avoid saving here, because there's one more thing that we gotta do with Ashley.
Oh, what a touching moment we have here.
All spoiled thanks to your interruption. Why don't you do us all a favor and leave before the audience gets pissed off?
You're nothing but an extra in my script, so don't get too carried away. Your biggest scene is over.
I don't ever remember being a part of your crappy script.
Well then, why don't you show me what a first-class script is like through your own actions?
Basically, an entire half of the castle is cut off, so before we move on, we have to backtrack a little bit in order to get the broken butterfly, but also we're going to head back into this room. We don't even need to kill any of the enemies in the previous chapter, because we can just get a rocket launcher. Like, the game just gives us a rocket launcher for free. Definitely recommended to, if you're going to play this game without like the merchant or anything like that, definitely recommended to use a singular rocket launcher against Vertigo. Alright, so these guys are still here. We're going to just squeeze around and then take a sharp left here. All these guys have gold helmets on, so the only option we got is DPS every single one of them. So you guys might have heard some Navistadors in here as well. Those despawn in Chapter 4-1. Still gonna get everything though. There's a snake in that pot right there. We can knife this open here too. Boom. Go directly to the right. The broken butterfly is past this door over here, and we have to hoist Ashley up so that she will unlock it from the other side. Gotta remember to call Ashley on the way out, by the way. So you get 5,000 pesetas, a red herb, the broken butterfly, and the elegant perfume bottle.
Follow me.
After this, we're going to head back up into the lava room and get back on track. Pretty straight line to the next save point.
Wait here.
The lava room is pretty straightforward, pretty easy. A lot of infinitely spawning enemies, so we kind of have to work fast. But there's always a limit to the number of enemies that actually will spawn. I usually like to use the handgun for this, because We can just get rid of the dragon heads. Every time you take down a dragon head, a treasure box spawns with some goodies inside. Money or a treasure. $5,000 pesetas for the first one. So we can hop over, and as soon as we hop over, there's going to be 2 zealots on the other side. One hooded one with a morning star and another grabby boy. I hardly ever see any Plaga spawns in here, but yeah, I usually kill those guys, get the Illuminados pendant. So what we're going to do next is we're going to run towards the left corner here and wait for the dragon head to start spitting fire. At the start of when he starts spitting fire, we're going to run over here and knock that zealot down into the water. Water. Yes, the water, Carcy, the water. It's just Tabasco sauce. A sea of Tabasco sauce. But that zealot has 1 HP, and knocking him into the lava will be quite easy. As long as you adhere to that setup. But at this point, it's better to just honestly just kick and run. As long as you leave them alive, no more zealots are going to spawn. I believe, anyway. Do they stop spawning after you take down the last dragon head? I'm not sure. Doesn't look like it. Didn't hear any more. Well, whatever. So that's done. Sorry, what was that, Twitch chat? They keep spawning after you knock down the last dragon head, or no? I believe that's a static box of shotgun shells in that vase right there. Also, the vases that I forgot to destroy in Chapter 3-1 are still here. We're gonna put the rest of these puzzle pieces in. Okay, so when you kill all the dragon heads, then they stop spawning. Good to know. Thank you, Twitch chat. We can go up here, get a hand grenade, and behind this portrait over here is another 5,000 pesetas. We can take the minecart over here into the next area. Static velvet blue and another 5,000 pesetas behind this portrait here. Then we got to get both of the chalices from both sides. I was debating saving here, but then I realized that I still had plenty of segment to burn. And
Wait.
This is the only particularly difficult section here in this whole segment, so decided to go with just equipping the rifle and doing the deed. Got plenty of Got plenty of flash grenades, so going to use those to get rid of the Armadurius here. Whenever you blow the head off of an Armadurius, plug a spawn. For the ones with the silver armor, it's well, the iron armor, it's just it's like type 1 Plugus. And for the ones with the black armor and the axes, they spawn type 2 Plugus. So the trick here is try to get them to attack, whiff, and run. And because there's still a lot of enemies here, just tossing this one to thin out the horde. Gotta wait for him to return to his neutral standing animation after he's been flashed, otherwise the helmet will not register any damage. Ten shotgun shells and a green herb after completing that particular horde of enemies, that particular mob. Standing over here and equipping the sniper rifle. Try to get two of these helmets out of here. 1, 2, and a flash grenade. Toss. We could run past and set up to take out the third head. Because it's just a singular Plaga, it's got a lot of HP, so using a flash grenade here is like not the worst thing in the world. But I still wanted to murk these guys and try to save my flash grenades where possible, because never know when flash grenades might be useful for just like completely bypassing certain mobs.
Follow me.
But also, as long as I didn't reload my rifle, I still have a ammo capacity upgrade I could use to get like a free reload. Free reload is absolutely not the worst thing in the world.
Wait. Follow me. Wait.
I think I preemptively got Ashley to come towards me a little too fast. There we go, that's better. In the GameCube version, you can completely bypass this trap, but that's with a glitch that no longer exists called the TMP glitch, where if you had a TMP with a stock, you could shoot locks through a wall. Or shoot locks through a door, rather.
I think you've lived long enough. Let's see if you can survive this time.
Yeah, so if you take out all the lights on the trap, all the switches on the trap, then you don't gotta worry about doing that in the middle of it. Just kind of takes the piss out of that whole cutscene, doesn't it? Also, these guys are absolutely not hard to shoot.
Mátalo. Que empieces a rezar.
With the handgun. They just die in one shot each. Doesn't matter if you decapitate them or not, they just die. Rifle ammo, spinel, elegant chessboard. I don't know if the handgun ammo there is static or not, but still got some. You don't really need to worry so much about hoarding handgun ammo. throughout the rest of the playthrough. Maybe like keeping 1 or 2 boxes of handgun ammo is enough. Before I continue on, I'm going to thin out this horde. Try to take out the shield guys first with the rifle. In general, when trying to shoot the shield guys, the best thing to do is try to shoot the center spike on the first row. That usually results in a decapitation.
Follow me.
We can exit and re-enter.
Welcome. Got some rare. What are you buying?
Full upgrades
Thank
all the
you.
way
What are
around.
you selling?
Getting rid of all the excess treasure that I have.
Thank you.
At least anything that is not immediately combinable. That would be the perfume, the chessboard, the Ganado, or the Illuminatus pendant. Basically, if you're able to go into the treasure menu and combine it, I don't sell it.
Wait.
Because these guys have gold helmets, it's better to just DPS them to death. I didn't want to take any chances with them because they had scythes. Another treasure that can be combined with the elegant face mask. I just go ahead and solve this puzzle before pressing on because I wanted to take a segment to complete the shooting range because there's a new shooting range here.
Follow me.
Welcome.
So as usual with these shooting ranges, rapid fire is generally going to be the best. It's a game type B, so going to run over to this left-hand corner over here and just take our time with these headshots. I generally like keyboard and mouse for this. When that Ashley shows up, we want to try to angle ourselves so that we are in between rows 1 and 2. If you manage to do it without missing, then the Salazar head will pop up. In order to get the rare bobblehead first try, you have to try to have killed at least a few Salazar heads, but as you can see, I didn't get it. I think you have to get like the top score on like your first try in order to do it. But in order to get the rare prize otherwise, then just try to shoot everything and not miss. Rather just shoot every target. Game B round 2 is basically going to be the entire lane, like the entire shooting range. So we got to be careful. But as long as you destroy all of them, you will get the prize your second go around. So did that. And we got 25,000 pesetas off of it this time. So then we'll make our save and continue on. For the second half of 4-1, we get to fight Novistadors. Basically, this is what I was gearing up towards throughout that entire previous segment, was just getting all of the stuff that I knew I could complete with absolute 100% consistency out of the way, so that I could complete the stuff that I can't do with any semblance of consistency in its own segment. And that would be the Novistadors. Or as I like to call them, No-Clipstadors. Fuck No-Clipstadors, they're assholes. I don't know if any of them clip around in this segment, but there's a butterfly lamp up there. We'll reload, drop down. Don't even need to catch Ashley here before triggering this cutscene.
Damn it! Ashley! Great. More of them.
So when we resume control of Leon, we actually just need to aim left like a couple of times. The only saving grace in fighting Novistadors is whenever they're in the air, they die in one shot. As long as they don't do like a weirdo fucking evasion maneuver that just eats the shot. I usually like to hang out behind the dresser closer to the door after I've jumped through, because they seem a little bit less likely to jump through. 3, 4, 5, 6. Number 7 is chilling outside. Fortunately, he was a sport and he jumped and he started flying. But yeah, if you're in a position where you can just cheese Novistadors, absolutely, because they will cheese you right the fuck back. There's a couple more Novistadors on this hive over here, but we're just going to pop this thing 4 times with the broken butterfly. I don't know if there's any like lore explanation for the Novistadors. I kind of wonder if they were just kind of shoved in at the last minute. But yeah, the absolute safest thing to do is to just take out the Novistadors. Like, don't fuck around with them. If there is a Novistador and you leave it alive, there is an extremely high chance that it is going to hit you. So don't fuck around with them. Do whatever you can to gain the upper hand as soon as possible. And eliminate them. We don't need to talk to the merchant here. We already reloaded the rifle. We will be talking to the merchant at the end of the segment. But before we move on, there's a couple of zealots that we have to snipe before we move on. If any zealots see us, then the catapult zealot on the far end will activate. But if we snipe these two, then we don't got to worry about it. Just gonna wait a little while, you know. Eventually he'll pop around the corner. There he is. And so the thing about the sniper rifle is it likes to sway either up and down or left and right.
I wonder if you can see me, Mr. Kennedy.
If you even scratch her, I'll break your bones.
First, we shall see if you can make it this far. I'll be waiting.
I think it's about every like 5 seconds or so, the rifle will just change from swing up and down to left and right. So as long as you know like what cycle of the weapon sway animation is there, you can generally predict. Well, you can generally line up your shots a little easier. I wouldn't say predict, because predicting assumes that you know exactly where the thing is going to land, but your shots will be a lot easier to time. I have no idea if like that weapon sway is on some kind of global timer or what, but it always seems to be random whether it starts up and down, left and right. Gonna take out these pieces of wood here next. Then we can pull this and equip our sniper rifle. Once we get to the top of this ladder over here, we're gonna just stay at like the right side of where we could drop down and just try to snipe these two Ganado. There's another Ganado, or Zealot rather, on the tier below us. He's like trying to shoot us from the bottom. Like right about there, you can see where I'm looking. That's where he is on the other side of that floor. So we're going to move out of the way and try to see if we can't bait him into coming up here with us so we can finish him off. But it's these crossbow zealots that are the most likely to hit you. After that, we are free to just drop down because it's only 3 zealots, and they're already like trying to aggro towards you. Once we drop down here, another zealot is going to spawn above us with dynamite. Basically, we're not going to move forward. We're going to wait for his buddy to come down here this way. If we go up, then he's going to camp us at the ladder with a morning star, and that thing is damage frames upon damage frames. So we're not going to fuck around with it. Instead, what we are going to do is we are going to keep walking forward and back and try to bait out these scythe throws, because they're not just going to pull out random scythes out of their asses after they throw them. They throw their scythe, that's it. They can't do anything else. We're gonna let this dynamite Ganado here, this dynamite zealot here, take out the rest of them. Once we stop seeing them walk forward, we can blow up his dynamite. Don't worry about him anymore. Gonna equip the sniper rifle now and try to look for the next guy who's got a crossbow. We want him dead. There's another static grenade in here as well. Once we exit, we're going to stand in place and we are going to, once again, try to go for the center spike on all these shields. If you actually take out one of the dudes on the right, or one of the dudes on either side, then the other will stack one in front of the other, and you can actually go for a double decapitation. We already got the latest rifle upgrade, so we might as well just reload. But there's going to be no more shield zealots directly in front of us, so Once this is all finished and these guys are finished setting up, we are going to toss a single flash grenade and go. Next up, we're going to use a sniper rifle to take out both these zealots. Exit and re-enter. These guys take a while to attack, so you can just like quick turn and start attacking immediately. On 60 FPS, the two Garradors here will actually not die to the single rocket. Instead, this other Garrador is gonna come after us. I like to shoot the bell, then shoot him. Actually, don't even go for that green herb. Like, just straight up don't. We're gonna use the shotgun to propel these guys backwards. I don't remember what was static in here. I mean, the incendiary grenade has got to be static. Static shotgun shells there too. Got to be real careful because they are hot on our asses. Does that zealot always have a first aid spray? I didn't know that. I must not have been paying attention when I recorded this. Because how many enemies just straight up drop first aid sprays? So I don't know, maybe he's programmed to always have a first aid spray. Did another once over to make sure that I wasn't missing anything. As I have mentioned numerous times before, I've played this game quite a few times, but I never seem to remember where everything is, so that's why things are a little sloppy here.
Ashley!
Leon!
Mr. Kennedy, don't you know when it's time to throw in the towel?
No! Leon!
Where's the satisfying sound of one's impalement?
Don't fall for this old trick.
How dare you! No more games! Kill him! Kill! Quickly! We shall prepare for the ritual!
Leon, you're alive.
So maybe you have 9 lives, but it doesn't matter now, Mr. Kennedy. I've sent my right hand to dispose of you.
Your right hand comes off?
Say whatever you please. Die, you worm!
When we regain control of Leon, we can pick up the crown. There's a yellow herb and some magnum rounds and some TMP ammo as well. Gotta get rid of these green herb mixes, of which I had way too many. Gonna start to combine the rest of these blue eyes, red eyes, and some such. One thing that I forgot to mention with the Novistador Hive is that the blue eye is a completely RNG drop. It's only static.
Got some rare. What are you selling?
The only static blue eye spawn that you get is from the Hive.
Thank you. Is that...
We're gonna try to sell everything that we can now at this point. We're not gonna get any more
Thank you.
Well, I'll actually hold on to the
Is that all?
butterfly lamp with green and red because there's a chance that we can get a blue eye whenever we encounter Novistadors for the final time.
What are you buying?
And we're not going to sell that crown yet because the
What are
crown
you
is another
buying?
combinable
What are you
treasure.
buying?
But sold the shotgun as well, and getting the striker. Rearranged my handgun, rifle, and an incendiary grenade so that I can use the Ditman glitch and get maximum speed. I decided to use Ditman just to kind of show it off, really. Don't really use it too terribly often. Just where I think it's going to be easiest to completely bypass enemies altogether.
Thank you. Strange. Thank you.
We need a rocket launcher for the Vertigo fight coming up, and it's actually not necessary to get the scope for the rifle.
Buying? Is that all?
So right here,
Thank you.
max out everything except for capacity. Nothing else to max out here yet. Well, except for maybe the blacktail just a little bit.
Is that all? Thank you.
We got money to
Thank you.
burn.
What are you buying?
I generally like to go for the Killer 7 because of the reload speed,
Come back anytime.
so I don't really upgrade the Broken Butterfly. So in order to do the Ditman glitch, what you need to do is you need to hit aim and inventory at the same time. Basically, well, it's like the way the glitch works. Sorry, let me rephrase. The way the glitch works is there is a time from when Leon is standing to the time that Leon has the striker fully raised. If you enter the inventory before the laser shows up, and then you switch to a different weapon, and then you exit the said menu, then Leon will run at twice his usual running speed. And because running with hand grenades causes you to run the fastest, it means that it's the fastest way to run. This is not a speed run. I need to reiterate that, but it is still useful to have the incendiary grenades equipped when doing the glitch, because I mean, why wouldn't you want to eke out the maximum amount of speed that you can, especially if it'll save you from getting hit a few times. So every time Vertigo forces you into a QTE, we have to reinitiate the Ditman glitch. Turn around here, re-equip the striker, do the glitch, equipping the incendiary grenade, and open the shutter. Vertigo spawns. We're still under the glitch because he hasn't done anything to change Leon's position or anything else. Knock down the nitrogen tank and equip the rocket launcher, and get rid of him. Just doing another quick little once over to make sure that we got everything, because I didn't actually practice this far in this particular segment. I didn't feel like it. I just wanted to get this segment over with because of all the retries that I had been doing against Novistadors earlier, and because Vertigo is piss easy. Nothing left to get here except for the static handgun ammo and the static first aid spray. And this is the end of chapter 4-1.
It seems that Salazar is having difficulty taming The American pig. Salazar had his chance. Krauser, go get the girl. Oh, and dispose of this swine while you're at it.
Consider it done.
Man, Krauser, what a pointless fucking character. These barrels over here contain a static hand grenade and a spinel.
Welcome. Got some rare. What are you selling?
Next up, we're going to sell all of the health except for the singular green and yellow, and all of our like single sellable treasures.
What are you buying?
I guess I decided to upgrade my capacity after all.
Thank you.
I probably didn't even need to
Thank you.
upgrade the blacktail at all, truthfully.
What are you selling? What are you buying?
But we absolutely need a rocket launcher for the next segment coming up.
Come back anytime.
Basically, this whole segment is just doing the shooting range here and getting our inventory set up for the next segment.
Welcome.
Once again, equipping the rapid fire setup. Using keyboard and mouse for this one. We're doing game type C this time. In game type C first round, we got these two over here and these two back there. As long as we stand in between lanes 1 and 2, we're doing pretty good. There was a lantern there. What the hell? Well, it's a good thing we got our reload in before then. As usual, if you manage to shoot 5 without missing, a Salazar head drops down. I managed to shoot all of them. But because I didn't get the high score, I was only able to unlock 4, so we got to do this again. But game type C, second round, has the whole lane open, and there's a lot of moving targets now. The second round is always going to be more lenient. But yeah, just try to hit everything. And it's a lot easier to hit everything with the TMP. Even after you kill all the enemies, sometimes the Salazar head will spawn and you can destroy it last. But if you don't finish it on the first round and you go back the second round, you can just hit all of the targets and you will get that final prize. 35,000 pesetas this time. So to start, going to go Ditman. Actually going to equip the Blacktail here to take out these guys first. A Plagas does spawn from one of these guys. Also, we got a flash grenade there. Gonna use the rifle to get rid of this guy. Dipman again. Equipping the rocket launcher. And in using the rocket launcher, we can blow up that rock and just completely skip this entire section. Now I'm going to run all the way back to the merchant and buy another rocket launcher.
Welcome. Got some rare. What are you buying? Come back any time.
We'll dip in with the rifle, going back this way. Drop down, get going. There's a static box of Magnum rounds in these barrels over here. There is a skip in this room if you take the zip line twice. While you're under Ditman, then you can just completely skip this area. But I chose not to, because this fight is actually piss easy. So upon opening that, we're going to climb this ladder over here. We're already out of Ditman. We're going to take the zip line over here to this lever. Kill one of these dudes. Then gonna run this way. And then just spin around and rocket this guy. If you use the trapdoor to kill one of the Ganado, or sorry, the El Gigantes, then you miss out on 15,000 pesetas. But at this point in the game, we've got too much money. By the way, stay away from that trapdoor, because once you've dunked an El Gigante, then there is a chance that it will come out of the trapdoor and kill you if you're too close. So stay away from it. So from this point, we're going to try to snipe these guys. And try to get our, try to get any blue eyes that we can off of them. Blue eyes, again, are random drops. But you can keep exiting and re-entering. And these guys are all like static spawns, basically. Like, the spawns are not random, they're not going to repopulate. Rather, I should say that a certain number of them will come back to take their place, but it's not going to be like infinite repopulation. Just every time you pass through a specific checkpoint in the stage, not like a restartable checkpoint, but like a zone trigger, more of them will spawn. So whenever you hear them, we got to try to look for them, especially if we hear them flying, because that's when they're most vulnerable, and we can just go ahead and get rid of them. Just stay as far away as we can, get rid of them. But we're not going to go hit that first switch yet. If we do, then a bunch more will spawn and pin us in. Also this, yeah, basically the Navistadors are another reason why I absolutely use the striker glitch, the dimming glitch. Because Navistadors are fucking cheap, dude. Especially, like there, did you see that? Did you see that? He was flying under the fucking map. Like these guys, any enemy that flies under the map to clip through the ground and hit you with an undodgeable grab attack, like Navistadors can, is terrible design. I don't care what you say. But Carci is challenging. Shut the fuck up, dude. It's bad design. It's fucking terrible. I hate that argument because you can't argue against it. It's just every time. It's like, oh, it's challenging. No, it's not a challenge. It's the devs not patching up their fucking game. It should also be known that Resident Evil 4 killed my wife and my dog. And so did Navistadors. And that's why I'm always so angry at this game. There, now you have my opinion on Resident Evil 4. Whatever. Like, a lot of people will ask about my opinion about video games all the time, but why does my opinion matter? Because everyone's opinion about the video game is, like, concrete. You're free to have your opinions, I am free to have mine. The whole focus of what I do on YouTube is just to show people cool shit in video games. Overall, there are worse games. This is not a terrible game. But I don't dick write it like half the internet does. By the way, using a flash grenade does not kill Navistadors in one hit. It kills crows in one hit, but it does not kill Navistadors or flying Navistadors in one hit. Before we move on, press the switch, we gotta be aware that there's gonna be a lot more Navistadors here spawning in. Still going to try to kill as many as we can. Hopefully we get that blue eye so that we can sell the treasure for a lot of money. But basically, we just gotta play the keep away game with Navistadors in general. Take out the flyers, but if there's one, like, on the ground trying to come up close to us, we'll just, like, push him down and... Yeah, because of the way this level works, like, these Navistadors will not go up to the ceiling and, like, crawl around on the ceiling and stuff. I can still hear wings beating around. The Novistadors will actually not follow us up to this point, so we are free to just snipe them and cheese them as much as we want until they're all dead. And as luck would have it, I got a singular blue eye so that I get the max resale value out of the butterfly lamp now. But yeah, to like touch up a little more about the thing that I have on opinions in video games. It's never about do I like a game or do I dislike a game. My opinions about video games change all the time. There is a time where I absolutely hated this game. And then there's times where I play the game and I have fun doing it. What matters more about a video game is, do you have fun with the activity? If you are not presently having fun with the activity, does it mean you are going to hate it forever? Does it mean you are going to love it forever? No, it doesn't. Your opinion is just going to fade in and out, as it were. But there's plenty of unfun things in this game. Got a red herb right off the bat. Gonna combine that. Get a green, red, yellow. Try to thin out some of these extra green herbs that I bought. I don't know. I guess my policy this run was it's better to need them and not have them than have them and not need them. Wait. Better to have them and not need them than need them and not have them. That's how that saying goes. Good job, Carcinogensda, literary genius.
Got some rare. What are you selling? Is it? Thank you.
So we're gonna sell all of our TMP ammo, get rid of these just standalone green herbs, and we've combined everything. Now we're just gonna sell all of our treasures.
Thank you.
No need to buy a rocket launcher yet, because at this point a rocket launcher is just going to clog up our inventory. I like to use Ditman here in order to skip past the group of Ganado here, just, I don't know, performing like a fireside ritual or whatever. I don't even know why these dudes are here. I guess they like work in the mines or something. But we gotta get to this crank as quickly as we can. Otherwise we gotta fight off each and every one of these dudes while we're still under Ditman, and then we can just make it to the ladder. It would take a while to practice that particular running route. If you don't feel comfortable with it, you know, you can just go ahead and shoot them. There's a lot of enemies here. We're going to make our way down into the the tomb over here. Gotta be real careful here. Whenever they spit fire, just gotta keep shooting them in the torso, and eventually they'll burn themselves up. If you remember that from earlier segments. Okay, yeah, so there's gonna be 2 of these guys. We're just gonna eliminate them. I just felt like using a flash grenade just because I was sick of fighting them. And there's gonna be a lot more chasing me down here anyway, so go down here. There's a Staff of Royalty. Normally I would have gone down and got the Staff of Royalty and just shot them all up as they came down. Use the sniper rifle to get rid of this guy. And we can take the ladder up or stay at the bottom, but there's going to be two Dr. Salvadors. Once we aggro this first Dr. Salvador, then another mob of Ganado is going to spawn. There's a yellow herb in the barrel over here. I was able to jump out of here very luckily before getting decapitated. Gotta be nice and slow here so that I don't trigger any of these bear traps. Then we're going to make our way down here, start grouping them up, and just use incendiary grenades to get rid of them. Because again, incendiary grenades prevent Plaga from spawning. At least we're going to try to do our best with this, but the catch is there's still two Dr. Salvadors we got to worry about. So we're going to try to keep them all laned up in this stairway over here. They have a lot of HP. That was 3 grenades so far. Debating whether or not to finish them off with the shotgun, or to use the blacktail and just try to DPS them to death. The blacktail is still a very economical way to DPS enemies on the ground, which is one of the major reasons that I like it, I guess. It is very quick for the dedicated action of disabling or eliminating. But trying to disable and eliminate in one fell swoop is going to wind up getting enemies to group up on you. But if you need it to like disable an individual enemy or eliminate an individual enemy, then it is pretty good for that. Before we move on though, there was a piece of treasure that I forgot. Twitch chat alerted me to its presence. Well, it's not even a treasure, it's just a singular hand grenade. And we also get magnum rounds there. Yeah, so that's 2 things. 2 very, very, very good things to have from that room there that I just didn't collect the first pass through because I was too busy dealing with enemies. So to start, we're going to toss a flash grenade to get rid of these Type 3 Plaga right here. That just like bury themselves in the sand. Then we'll use the blacktail to shoot these switches. Get out of here. There is a sequence break that allows you to skip the entire minecart ride, but I choose not to skip the minecart ride. I actually think the minecart ride is pretty fun. There's a thunderstorm coming around. I don't like that very much. I don't know if you guys can hear it on mic or not, but anyway. Okay, yeah, there is no way you didn't hear that. Wow. So, I decided to snipe those guys on the like on the ledge over there, just to get them out of the way before we move on. But using Ditman before using the Blacktail is an easy way to knock these guys down. The minecart section in general is pretty fun. Just being able to knock these guys down before you reach them. But if you sit at like the very front, that some of them just like jump down early and get run over. There was no reason for me to waste ammo there. I want to try to get rid of the lesser Ganado here. But of course they all, like, jumped directly into my path. Brilliant. Anyhow. The Dr. Salvadors in the minecart ride actually don't have much HP. But I'm trying to stay on the far end because if they get smacked by one of these traps over here, oh, that was really unfortunate. I actually had that female Ganado just like jump right in front of it. That was meant for Dr. Salvador. It would have killed him in one shot, and I wouldn't have had to waste ammo on him. But whatever. I don't remember if I got lucky here or not. No, never mind. That's both Dr. Salvador's. So from this point, we only have, I believe, one more enemy drop. The easiest thing to do is to take out any of the rangers here. So if anyone's got like a ranged weapon here, just get rid of them. Even if they spawn Plaga, just like don't worry about it. That Plaga is not going to hit you. Nobody's going to try to attack you because we're just in a minecart ride. You could even jump into the other minecart and like they won't do anything to you. But you still got to do the QTEs here. Once we enter here, there's a skeleton here that has a nice little cache of pesetas here. I think it's maybe about, what, like 3,000, 4,000 pesetas. And then we can exit. And we're just going to use Ditman over here to get past these dudes as well. Because this is one of those wide open areas where as long as we can manage all the enemies, we can just skip right past it. In the case of these guys, I mean, that's all you gotta do is just run right around them. And then just put this in and go. It is a mob that is absolutely not worth fighting because they are unaware of your presence and you can just dodge right around them. Q Chapter 5. 5-1 is a particularly annoying chapter. I'll take these handgun bullets here and trigger the appearance of all these zealots. Comically large Salazar statue, sure. We don't gotta worry about any enemies respawning, so we can just go ahead and kill them all here. Might as well. That guy completely unaware. Just get rid of him. Because there's like plenty of moving targets, We should be using the shotgun for this. Try to get these guys knocked off too. A singular flame grenade is going to be enough to take out the crossbow zealot. Just taking it nice and easy. Fortunately, the draw time on the striker is very, very fast. So we have plenty of time to shoot any zealots that are in the middle of attacking us. Like any of the Morningstar zealots, like, you can just shoot one before it's done, like, winding up, but that's, like, about the only action that you can actually do before anything else, is just try to attack them and stun them and get them out of the way. I find that dodging them is pretty difficult. So as usual, these guys with the gold helmets, they just have like a shit ton of HP, so going to use the Magnum for him while he's on the ground just to get it out of the way. We'll just use the striker to push these dudes out of the way here too. Somehow I didn't get hit there. QTEs, we're just gonna mash the fuck out of the X button. Left trigger, mash the fuck out of the X button. Right trigger, mash the fuck out of the X button. Right trigger, left trigger. And shoot off the padlock, and more mashing, more jumping. More hammering buttons, more wiggling sticks. Try and rearrange everything just a little bit more, I guess.
So nice you could join us, Mr. Scott Kennedy.
You again.
The sacred rite that's about to begin at this tower shall endow the girl with magnificent power. She will join us, become one of us.
This is no ritual. It's terrorism.
Isn't that a popular word these days? Not to worry. We've prepared a special ritual for you.
Static handgun bullets here. And if we go around these boxes over here, there's going to be a yellow herb. I like to activate Dimmin here. The next cutscene coming up is actually not going to deactivate Dimmin, so it's good to just equip the rifle and just go. But just try to hug the left-hand rail as close as possible. Let this barrel go and then move right on up. And then let this other barrel go, also move right on up. Just trying to time it. There's a specific, shall we say, timing to it. But actually, I'm not even timing it. I'm just letting the barrels come down and do all the dirty work for me. Except not really, because for some reason that that zealot over there did not pull the lever to down that barrel. But that's okay, we're going to finish the job for him. Yeah, that's right. That's right, you fucks. How do you like it now? Man, after all the trolley traps and bullshit that they do throughout like half the game, you gotta admit, this is absolutely fucking satisfying. We gotta take out that dynamite zealot at the top there. Zealot, tomato, tomato. I don't even know the correct pronunciation, but anyway, yeah, we just gotta keep pulling. We just gotta keep pulling the lever. There's static shotgun shells in there. There's a static incendiary grenade, and then we can push this over and hit the button, and we can restart the checkpoint, which will eliminate all the enemies here, if you want. But upon pushing the lever or the button, we gotta turn around immediately and shoot that guy. Then we turn around again. Shoot this guy. We gotta be quick when shooting those guys. And after that, more red zealots are gonna show up. Try to shoot them in their shins, and they will just eject themselves from this platform. They have a lot of HP, and some of them spawn Plaga, so it's better to just like sort of wait until they're like right about to attack you. But one other thing to note about the way the flyback physics work on these guys is wait for them to turn directly towards you before you try to knock them back, because they always knock directly back. Like directly back relative to where they are facing. So which is why, like, you know, occasionally you see some of them just like drop down. I wait for them to turn towards me so that they will get knocked down directly in front of me. Like with the first two that dropped down. Okay, yeah, here, watch this. So these three are all going to turn towards me. Well, except there were too many of them. I didn't want to take a chance there. But the next one that like drops to the side, you'll actually see, probably. But I was waiting for him to turn towards me, and I was able to knock all three of them off at once because they were facing directly towards me. So there we go, we're at the top. There's nothing left that is a risk to us except the upcoming fight with Salazar. Static TMP ammo in that box. You know, I could have just initiated the dipping glitch here, but I just didn't for some reason. That red herb is always static there as well. We'll combine that. And if we drop down here, we get a gold bracelet. I believe this is the last treasure in the castle. One thing to note for the Salazar fight is do not use Ditman, because the game actually will soft lock.
Got some rare. What are you selling?
So sell the TMP ammo here. We're gonna sell the green, red, and yellow. Just sell all of the treasure.
Thank you. What are you buying?
We're just gonna buy a rocket launcher and some tune-ups.
Is that all? Thank you.
Just checking my inventory one more time, just to check ammo.
I'm back anytime. What are you buying? Thank you. Thank you. Is that
Firepower
Thank you.
upgrade, don't mind if I do.
What are you buying? Thank you.
Anyhow, yeah, so we want to start with the Magnum here. Gotta reload before this cutscene.
You just missed her. The ritual is over. She left with my men to an island.
What?
I think it's time I paid my due respects towards your impressive and stubborn will. Mr. Kennedy, welcome.
Monsters. Guess after this, there'll be one less to worry about.
I want you to suffer just like Ashley.
So the first Vertigo tentacle over here. We gotta hit the eye twice with either a Magnum or a rifle round. I expected to miss all those shots because I'm quite frankly horrible at aiming, and then we finish off Salazar with a rocket launcher. So that's the end of him. If we jump down here, there's if we jump down here and Salazar's still alive, we would have a couple of Type 3 Plagas that we would have to kill as well. But really just wind up being a nuisance. I don't remember if this gold disappears, but pick it up anyway. Just in case it does. I wouldn't like the idea of spending this long on a segment only to not get 50,000 pesetas because I didn't realize that the gold would despawn, so I didn't want to take that risk. So after that, we're going to start to get set up for the island section. There's a snake in this barrel over here, so slash twice. Really, I just slashed all the snake barrels to show where there's snakes. More static ammo pickups here, and
Rare. What are you buying? What are you selling?
we can sell off the broken butterfly here because we'll get the Killer 7
Thank you.
at the start of the next chapter.
Thank you. What are you buying?
Getting another rocket launcher. I get this rocket launcher for the Iron Maiden.
You.
The first Iron Maiden encounter because
What
it
are
has
you
a key.
buying?
I probably shouldn't have
Thank you.
because I wound up getting the infrared scope for the sniper rifle
Thank you.
anyway. But that's it for this chapter.
Need a ride, handsome?
Okay.
Got some business to take care of. See you later.
Women.
I hate to break it out to you, but Salazar's dead.
Yes, it seems that way.
Sadler, why don't you give up and let Ashley go home?
Perhaps you are disillusioned with overconfidence, just because you killed my small-time subordinate.
Sadler, you're small time.
No. Writhe in my cage of torment, my friend.
This segment is just going to be like the first half of 5-1. The island section is a bit tricky. Like the first part of the island section is a bit tricky. The infiltration section, as it were. We can run up this way, climb this ledge, and knife these boxes. There's going to be an emerald inside. It is possible to skip this section with a sequence break, an out-of-bounds sequence break. Before we move, we can actually avoid triggering the appearance of enemies for a little while by destroying the spotlight before we move on. And if we do so, it stops a small cutscene from playing. So here's the way the mechanics work on the island. If you shoot the spotlight, then the enemies that spawn out of that door that just showed up there while I was turning this thing will actually not spawn until you defeat a certain number of enemies. After the appearance of JJ here. And also the laser mirror that I just did is the only mirror that you can actually move in advance. You have to move at least one mirror in order, after turning on the laser, in order for this puzzle to be finished, to be considered finished. So I'm using Ditman while those guys are spawned there, and JJ is still blinded, and then I'm going to rearrange this mirror. Then this door is going to open, and what I recommend doing is right after this, hitting reset checkpoint. And that will stop the aggro of the enemies. Then we can Ditman over here, and then run directly for the door over here. And then just skate right on by all these dudes. Climb up the ladder. Then what I do next is I Ditman, and I use the sniper rifle here. Climb into this window. There's some rifle rounds there that we can pick up. And these three guys are I don't believe any of them spawn plagas. It's like very rare that one of them does spawn a plaga. Those 5 rifle rounds there are static. Then we can blow up that barrel there in order to take down that wall. Then we can climb over here, and there's going to be a golden lynx, which is a combinable treasure, so we're not going to sell it immediately. After that, we are going to make a mad dash out of here. But not before we equip the, well, I should say we shoot this guy with the sniper rifle here. Because he can actually spin around and shoot us in the back with a rocket launcher if we try to run by him. And we can just ignore the rest of these enemies. The merchant will have the Killer 7 whenever we talk to him.
Welcome. Got some rare. What are you buying? Thank you. Is that all, strength?
Getting the free, basically we're finishing off all the upgrades here to max out our ammo capacity, but also increase the firing speed of the rifle. Basically, we're going to be using the rifle quite a lot throughout the second half of the game. I maxed out the blacktail, but I don't bother getting the exclusive upgrade just because it would cost too much when I need those pesetas for rocket launchers later.
What are you selling?
Ultimately, I don't really think it's necessary to upgrade the blacktail for the situations in which I use it.
Thank you. Come back.
Then we're going to initiate Ditman one more time and run past all these dudes. Just completely ignore them altogether. Head straight for the door. If we don't do Ditman, then we have to fight all of them. I used the Killer 7 because I didn't bother to upgrade the Broken Butterfly, and I just like the reload speed on the Killer 7 better than the Broken Butterfly. So in case I reload at an inopportune time. Okay, this Type 1 Plaga is like way too close, so I decided to use the Striker to get rid of it. The hitboxes on those Type 1 Plagas, as you remember, are really weird, so it's better to take your time with them until they're like standing up. This guy over here is just going to bust out of here, and we're just going to run into the corner and then just like sort of skate around him and grab the hand grenade. So there's this guy. We can shoot right through that. He's already aggroed. This guy is just going to stare at us, but not like chase us. And then if we inch forward a little bit, we can shoot this guy, and he has a very high chance of spawning a Type 3 Plaga, which he fortunately did not. If he does spawn a Type 3 Plaga, then we're just going to use the sniper rifle to get rid of the Plaga before we come down here. There is a zone trigger here that spawns 2 more Soldier Ganado. The Redstone of Faith is one of the treasures for the Gold Lynx. I'm using the Striker here to knock these guys down because it serves 2 purposes. 1, to deplete their HP, and 2, to just get them out of the way, because one of them will absolutely spawn a Plaga. The Shield Ganado there will absolutely spawn a Plaga. But basically it lowers their HP enough so that I can kill them with 1 incendiary round, but I bungled it, so. Take the rifle round and take the yellow herb over here.
Ashley. Amateurs.
I wonder how good Zimzung
hang in
Sync
there,
Master
Ashley.
793S's are.
Coming for you.
Wonder how good those are for retro games. By the way, with this HD mod here, you can actually see a Back to the Future behind the scenes still on the on the pin board right next to those monitors. So for this section, I like to use Ditman. As long as you're not directly in the center of the room, these dynamites cannot actually hurt you. What I do here is I start Ditman and I equip a grenade, and then as soon as these guys are throwing, I run. But it's like at the very start of their throwing animation. But as long as you hit the wall, the dynamite won't hit you. So you can actually do this as much as you like. I had a little bit of trouble, as you could see. But you have to wait until they start throwing, because if you do it too fast, then the shutter will close on you, just like immediately. Setting it up. I was able to make it that time. Those Ganado, once you get past there, will not aggro, but their buddy on the other side, who is supposedly flipping the switch, will. So I equip the striker in order to finish him off. Basically, I have a zero tolerance policy for any Ganado that has a Morning Star. Gotta end that motherfucker. Take him out of the fucking equation. I hate them so much. Throwing away my TMP rounds because they're negligible gain on gold at this point. We pop this open, we can get a brass pocket watch, and then right here I save my game in order to split the segment in half. So the second half of the 5-1 is going to be where we first encounter regenerators. The second box over here has some magnum rounds. Red, 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 green, green, blue in order to get in here. I apologize for the sudden screen tearing. I have no idea where that came from. Anyway, when dodging around regenerators, one thing to keep in mind is that regenerators can either lunge or they can stretch out. That was a lunge. Otherwise, if they stretch out their arms, you're not going to dodge around it. So after we disable the cooling system in here, we're going to take the infrared scope. Ditch some of that extra handgun ammo. Then we'll equip the sniper rifle. So with the infrared scope, we can see the plaga that are attached to the regenerators, and we have to shoot all of them. There's always one on the back, but a single sniper rifle shot is going to stun it long enough. Then we want to hit it in the leg. When we hit it in the leg, it's going to start slithering. Fortunately, the hitboxes on those things are pretty generous. I don't know if those hitboxes become active because you have the rifle scope equipped, or if they're just, like, always active. Next up, we're going to open up this case, take an emerald. And this guy only has 3 plaga on the front. Shoot at his leg, take out the last one. Occasionally you'll get a regenerator that'll just like jump around, at which point the only way to reliably take them down is DPS afterwards. Basically what the plaga do is they greatly reduce the regenerator's HP if they are destroyed, but otherwise just straight up DPS can take one out. It just takes an obscene number of bullets. But it's not the killing of the plaga itself that actually kills the regenerator. It's the reduction of HP. It just so happens that the parasites will reduce its HP. So we're going to take those guys out because they can be taken in a singular crane grab. And this guy over here comes next. Number 3 is going to be over here, and we're going to crane him, and bye-bye. There's a singular green herb over here, which we can collect now or later. But the whole reason we want green herbs is to combine with yellow herbs anyway, so we can sell them again. There's another flash grenade in the locker to the right, which we will collect at the end of this segment. In order to deal with these big dudes with the hammer over here, we're going to shoot them in the legs so that they fall forward. And then finish them off with the blacktail. That's about the only vulnerable spot they have is like their groin area. Those dudes sure do practice their qigong anyway. More handgun ammo. Then we're going to exit through here. And this room over here is kind of a pain in the ass because of tight quarters and lots of enemies with morning stars and some such. I personally don't like running through here. And there's always going to be one shield ganado here. So flashing it is not an option either. So we're just going to let them come to us and then snipe them one at a time. At least until there's no more enemies aggroed, and that's usually 3 of them. Especially the crossbow ganado there. Flash grenade right there too, but I'm actually not going to pick it up until I use the rocket launcher. Well, I take that back, until I reload my gun. More shotgun shells here. And then next up we can... I wasn't sure if there was another yellow herb in that save room or not. If I missed it, I'm gonna be sad. We also encounter Iron Maidens for the first time here. But this is what I bought the rocket launcher for, is just to kill this guy instantly because Iron Maidens are pretty obnoxious. There's also some treasure in this room, which I'm going to get over 2 passes. Red herb. Green herb. I exited and re-entered this room in order to reset my setup, but basically we're going to use the flash grenade to kill all these birds here. We get plenty of money and another flash grenade and, 5,000 pesetas here. So, yeah, I'd say it's a pretty decent trade-off.
Welcome.
Using a flash grenade to get all that.
Selection. What are you selling? Come back anytime.
Another static incendiary there and yellow herb as well. Combine. Quick rearrange there, get all the vertical items in the vertical slots.
What are you selling?
Sell everything except for the gold links and the redstone of faith, and then there's another optional cutscene up here.
This is Leon. Request backup. I repeat, request backup.
Three rifle rounds there, 10 shotgun shells here, and that's pretty much it. I don't remember if I got the... Yeah, well, in case I didn't get it earlier, there's more rifle rounds in that briefcase. Once we come back through here, the enemies are going to repopulate. So we're going to just angle cheese these guys a little bit. Going to Ditman, equip the rifle. The reason I do Ditman over here is to drastically reduce the refire rate. Even though we're like max refire rate on this gun. All that's left is this guy, so I'm gonna go ahead and finish him off. That was a mistake. Oh man. Yeah, okay. I was full on panic mode here, suffice it to say, because yeah, it's like whenever you knock something down on stairs, it slides down. So don't push your luck. If there's like one more Ganado, it's like not even worth it to fucking kill it. I should have just ran. I decided to run back and pick up that flash grenade that I mentioned earlier, because whenever we come back through here in 5-2, it would be a pain in the ass to try to pick that up on top of all the other enemy shit that we have to do. So that's the end of 5-1.
Leon!
You okay? Come on, let's get out of here.
A nice static 10 shotgun shells right off the bat. So we're going to be using a lot of flash grenades at the start of this chapter. And then we're going to back up in order to bait out that forward swing. He's not going to do a Morningstar wind up. We got to move forward a little bit and initiate this cutscene before we throw the next flash grenade, because that Ganado that just pushed the button just spawns for the specific purpose of that cutscene. And then when we push the button and these guys rush into the room, I don't skip that cutscene because I want the Ganado to rush into the room so that we can use the flash grenade again and just get out of there.
Looks like this is it.
Ugh, it stinks.
Sure does.
No way, Leon.
Way?
Are you out of your mind?
I knew you'd be fine if you landed on your butt.
You... What is this?
Come on, let's go.
The safest thing to do here is to eliminate both of the Iron Maidens here.
What is that thing?
But first we're going to start with putting down both of the grates and then turn around and we're going to use a sniper rifle. Just keep stunning this guy. There is the possibility that he can actually pull the lever and basically wave himself through and be a bigger pain in the ass. So just start shooting at them and don't let up. Even if you miss, let that be an advantage to you so that you may hopefully hit it again next time because it's going to be stunned. What we're going to do next is we're going to push this, and after we push this, another Iron Maiden will spawn. But it won't be aggroed, so we don't want to move across yet. We can actually hear the Iron Maiden noise, but there, it's spawned on the other side of the wall. We're going to shoot it in the back just to get rid of the plaga on the back, so that all we got to do is shoot these four on the front. Shoutouts to Matt DeRock for showing me that way to cheese the plaga on the back of this Iron Maiden. I still wasted a lot of ammo here. So we're going to shoot this guy in the head, and then two more of them are going to spawn over here. I believe a plaga always spawns out of this particular soldier ganado here. We'll grab the pesetas, and I think the shotgun shells there are static, I'm not sure. Every so often there's rifle rounds in one of those barrels. Next up, we're just going to have Ashley follow us, and this whole section we're just going to use flash grenades because we want to just pin the ganado down. We don't want to kill them and have more ganados spawn. The name of the game here is Control, not Elimination. Control will keep us safe, not Elimination. So we start with waiting for those other ganado to jump down. And while they're jumping down, they can take stun from the flash grenades, I believe. Or maybe it's like at the very end. But yeah, so they're right there. And we're just going to wait for Ashley to keep pulling the lever. And if any of them shake out of the flash, we're going to toss another. And just let Ashley do all the work. But Ashley eliminated one of them. So one of them is going to pop out of that door up there. We heard one start to run towards us, so tossed another flash grenade. There's number 3, and they are all stunned. They're all gone. Don't need to worry about anything else. Let's get out of here. Basically, if you start killing the ganado there, then it will cause more of them to spawn out of that door, and it'll just be a massive pain in the ass to manage all of them. So it's just better to disable all of them all at once. So number 3, number 4, and I was lucky enough to actually get that last plaga in the back like immediately after I knocked him down.
Wait.
There's plenty of goodies in these rooms over here. There's a flame grenade right here. More rifle rounds. 3 of. And I believe there was something in here as well. No, there wasn't.
Follow me.
That's past Carcy for you, always believing there are things where there aren't.
Wait.
So, this guy's got 3 on the front, 1 in the back. Pop him in the leg, finish him off.
Follow me. Wait.
Just have Ashley wait there so that we can get through here without having to open the door anymore. Because I'm lazy. 5 shotgun shells in this locker over here.
Follow me.
Leave it to me, Leon.
Follow me.
There's a yellow herb there as well, and a red herb in this locker over here. So get another 10,000 pesetas pretty easy. Provided we got some green herbs already.
Welcome.
I only leave like greasy
selling.
Lucy green herbs if they're not immediately cramming my inventory.
What are you buying? Is that all?
At this point, I just go for the exclusive upgrade for the striker because it's real fucking nice to have 100 striker rounds right there. But that's the end of this segment. I decided to split it over here so that, because I just despise auto-scroller sections, and you should too.
Wait.
Take these 5 shotgun shells here, rifle ammo here, and a free first aid spray if you want it or need it.
Leave it to me, Leon.
So the name of the game here is Keep Away. So these guys are all gonna jump up and we're just gonna knock them all back. They usually jump up in like 3s, and then there's that arrow zealot right there that just has no idea what to fucking do because we were standing in the front left the whole time. He dislodged himself, but he caught a shotgun shell on the jump up. Got to take out the engine block of that truck. Well, that guy didn't do it so well. Boom, boom. Now this section is where things get pretty tough.
leaving it to you.
After this is when enemies will spawn. Once we climb up this ladder, enemies just spawn right there. So we're gonna pull out our sniper rifle and just do them all in. Take those guys out, and then 2 more are gonna just come directly towards me. Except sometimes they'll go for Ashley, so just stay here until anything and everything that is aggroed and can be shot is dead. Around the corner here, there's another dude right here. Gotta get rid of him too. This guy over here somehow just didn't see us this whole time, but he's gonna go straight for Ashley because he's a douchebag. And won't let me stop to get all the stuff that's in these boxes. So here we go, second verse, same as the first. Just knock these dudes back. And if there's Plaga, of course, just open fire. It's open season. Getting rid of that Plaga back there because he is quite aggressive, and we need to free up our attention for this truck. But it should be noted, take off the fucking infrared scope because you can't see the truck here. As a matter of fact, just use the striker on that truck instead. It's easier, better ammo usage. Opening this here, we got another 5,000 pesetas. Incendiary grenade. The second treasure to combine with the golden links. All we need more is a blue stone, and then it'll be done.
Welcome. Got a selection of what are you selling? Is that
Gonna sell anything that cannot be combined, and get another rocket launcher because we need ourselves a rocket launcher for the boss fight coming up. Seem to have a little bit of an inventory flub up here.
What are you selling? Is that
We sell the TMP ammo here.
Is that
Green herbs.
Thank you.
At least leave the singular green herb so that we can actually combine it with a yellow herb if we get one.
What are you buying?
Sold all of our TMP ammo. There we go. All set.
Come back anytime.
And that's the end of 5-2.
I can feel them growing ever so strongly inside you.
Sadler!
Perhaps you can resist, but you cannot disobey. Now, come to me, Ashley.
Ashley!
It's already begun.
$5,000 pesetas right off the bat as soon as 5-3 begins.
What's the news on our friend, Leon?
He's not making it easy. The sample?
Sadler's got it. It seems he sniffed out our little game.
Perfect.
Just so we understand each other clearly, I don't trust you, nor does Wesker. If you try to do anything clever, I will kill you.
Is that so? You know, I met Wesker long before you.
We'll see soon enough if you did.
Yeah, we'll see.
Three static shotgun shells, and as soon as we walk over here, an enemy is going to aggro. We bash this window and take the emerald, and then we're going to wait a moment. For this guy to crowd on us. And, well, decapitated him, and I guess we don't have to deal with a Plaga either. I ran around that corner way too fast, and I almost caught an arrow to the face. But I like to shoot these guys as I'm moving forward so that I get the flash grenade. Man, I hate crossbow granados so much. Most of this segment is just going to be advancing QTEs, so I probably won't talk much.
Been a long time, comrade.
Krauser.
I died in a crash 2 years ago. Is that what they told you?
You're the one who kidnapped Ashley.
You catch on quick, as expected. After all, you and I both know where we come from.
What do you want?
The sample Sadler developed, that's all.
Leave Ashley out of this!
Oh, I needed her to buy Sadler's trust in me. Like you, I'm American.
You got her involved just for that?
umbrella's sake.
Umbrella?
Almost let it slip. Enough talk. Die, comrade!
Ada!
Well, if it isn't the bitch in the red dress.
Looks like we have the upper hand here.
You may be able to prolong your life, but it's not like you can escape your inevitable death, is it?
You knew each other?
More or less. Maybe it's about time you told me the reason why you're here.
Maybe some other time.
Enjoy the reunion with your old friend?
As a matter of fact, I did.
Wonderful. I wouldn't want my special guests on the island feeling unattended.
Guess I'm supposed to thank you, right?
Ah, I have an idea. Since you're here, why don't I introduce you to it? It should keep you busy.
Can't remember the name, huh? A senior moment, perhaps.
Oh. Enjoy the fun.
So for the laser trap here, in order to do the laser skip, you have to initiate Ditman as soon as you enter the room, because the way that this works is that the damage frames do not initiate quite so quickly. Or maybe, I don't know, no, you don't even need to have Ditman on for that. You just need to move directly forward. I still have no idea how the laser skip works. Sometimes I fail it. And it's pretty humiliating when I do, because then I explain, oh, well, it's supposed to work this way. It's cool when you pull it off, but you look like a complete moron when you don't. Emerald there, a couple of green herbs there, and gonna use Ditman over here because there's a lot of wide open areas. I'm not gonna go fight the boss just yet. I'm actually going to split the chapter here, grab this yellow herb, then run back to the merchant. There's a red herb back here as well. Oh, but I messed up on combining that. Too bad.
Welcome. Got some rare. What are you selling? Is that... Thank you. Is that all, stranger?
So I'll sell everything except the green links.
What are you buying? Come back anytime.
We already got our rocket launcher. Gonna equip the striker and make our save. U3 is next. So one thing that you can do after you initiate Ditman is you can re-equip the striker, and if you equip the striker after Ditman without aiming, then you can do a Ditman run with the striker, but you can't aim with the striker, because if you aim with the striker, then the glitch cancels. Something to keep in mind.
Ashley. What is that?
So we immediately start this by initiating Ditman and equipping the Magnum. We can knife this green switch over here. And we gotta wait a second for U3 to jump on the roof of this container before we try to run around him again. Combine this green herb to get our red-green-yellow mix. We'll hit this thing one more time. Beat U3 to the door. Next up, we're going to try to hit as many switches as we can before U3 appears next. Yeah, okay, definitely easier to use a sniper rifle there. But there's no more, it's actually like no more regenerators that we absolutely have to shoot for the rest of the playthrough, so we could actually sell the rifle scope, the infrared scope, because it's just eating up inventory space at this point. Incendiary grenade here too. And as soon as U3 drops, we're going to Ditman again, immediately. And then run forward and to the left. Then hit that first switch. Then we're going to run to the right here. And he threw us out of Ditman because I ran the wrong way. We were supposed to run this way later. We don't need that TMP ammo there. We don't need to sell it. After we hit this switch, U3 is going to come back again, and we're going to Ditman, but not before we use the Magnum to stun him really quick. He'll basically just run away with his tail between his legs if you pop him with the Magnum once. So after we pop that, we're going to run right back around here and hit the switch and leave. Bye-bye. Except not really. See you again in like 2 seconds. Yeah, we can't pick up anything else until we discard this TMP ammo. But that's okay. We'll just reload the shotgun here. Man, I could have put that flash grenade in where the TMP is. Get rid of that, but whatever. We don't even need that many shotgun shells. This fight, nothing to it. rocket launcher. And in his second phase, he starts with 0 HP, well, just 1 HP, so if we slash him with a knife, then he'll die. Basically, you can eliminate all of his HP with the first rocket. And, like, the fight goes in, like, 2 phases, and the second phase will not have any HP. It doesn't recover any HP on the second phase, which is interesting, because a lot of other Resident Evil bosses in previous entries have had, like, some form of regenerating HP before moving on to, like, their second phase. But I don't know, this one doesn't. It's pretty weird. Take the green herb here and make our way out. I believe if we take that cable car there, we can actually head back and get a red herb. But that's like not really worth the time for as little gold as we need for the rest of the game, because we're about to do another shooting mini game here. So what I want to do here is pop that, gets rid of the vast majority of these guys, reduces some of their HP down to 1. Trying to bait as many as I can over this way. I had to make an executive decision. But basically, a lot of these guys are going to have like 1 HP, so we can just slash them with the knife up here. We got to watch out for that Ganado at the bottom, who is one of those guys with infinite throwing projectiles. Really, I should have just sniped him in the head as soon as I saw that that's what he was going to do. Would have been infinitely safer. But I guess it was okay that I eliminated him last. No more of these guys that we got to deal with, so just gonna dip in and collect things. Yellow herb over here, which is the main reason that I killed all these guys. Even though I could have just ran my ass directly to the next save point. But I decided to split the save here again because of the next shooting range minigame. As is tradition. Also, there's the blue stone of treason, which we can combine with the yellow links. Now we can sell the yellow links. Second to last treasure in the game, I believe. And I'll go ahead and make my save here. This is the last time we can do the shooting range. Kick. Game type D. So game type D, round 1. A lot of things moving, and trying to get it done all in one round if I could, but basically just trying not to shoot Ashley. It's a lot easier, or it's a lot more difficult than it sounds. Try not to shoot Ashley. But if you keep reloading, then you can keep doing game type D round 1 over and over again until you hopefully get it. But if you fail, don't worry about it. But of course, I can't hit the broadside of a barn, so... After a while, I just said fuck it. And decided to just do 2 rounds of game type D in order to get the last one, as I should have done from the get-go. But once you do round 2, then it's always going to be like round 2 from then on. And if you mess up, you can just like end target practice and hit D again. Even with keyboard and mouse, this is obscenely difficult. But that's okay, we just gotta hit all the targets now. Just hit all the targets, don't hit Ashley. And the game will give us those last 2 bottle caps. But yeah, this is kind of a nightmare on 60 FPS because some of the animations were adjusted for 60 FPS, but others were just like left the same. So Leon's got like this extra jitter at 60 FPS because the neutral aiming stance, where the laser on Leon's gun already has like a little bit of jitter, is going to have like twice as much jitter because he's moving twice as fast. All of Leon's neutral aiming animations are all like made for 30 FPS. So it makes this a lot harder. I think I liked this game better when I was playing it on the Wii. Yeah, you can do it this way if you want. Oh my god! Urgh! Man, looking at this is infuriating. I almost rage quit. We gotta move here for a little bit for this last one. It's like those Ashleys just popped up out of nowhere, but there we go. We shot all the targets, and the game gives us all the bottle caps. Finally. And that's all the bottle caps, all 24 of them. Now we can exit, we can go buy shit from the merchant, save the game.
Welcome. Got some rare. What are you selling? Thank you.
So we're gonna get rid of all this stuff over here.
Thank you.
Bring ourselves back up
Come back any time.
to almost 200,000 pesetas. I just decided to sell the stuff because I felt like it. So do a little juggle here again. Got to re-equip the striker. So for Krauser's first phase.
So, you two are all hooked up now, is that it?
Where's Ashley?
Do you really want to know? She's beyond that gate. But you'll need 3 insignias to open it.
What are you gonna do, Krauser?
There's one in the north, and the other in the east.
And let me guess, you got the last one.
It pretty much means you're on a tight leash.
Sounds like you thought this one out pretty well.
So what I usually do is I go Ditman immediately, and Krauser will either use his TMP or he will use his explosive arrows. If he's using the TMP, we're going to very slowly walk over to that column and take shelter behind it until it's done. We don't want to run to that column immediately, because if we do, then Krauser will shoot it down and blow it up, and we'll get hit. Then we're going to door cheese him over here. As long as our arm isn't jutting out. Because Krauser will always track the center of Leon's hitbox. We can just keep slashing him through the door. In about 2-3 slashes, he'll be done. And we'll have a bit of breathing room here. Not very necessary to get this flash grenade, I don't think. But still good. Can't go wrong with more flashes. I'm sure I'll find a better application for these flashes later. Magnum ammo here. Ditman with the hand grenade, and Krauser will do either one of two things. He'll either throw grenades and throw a grenade on himself if we're sitting in this corner, or he'll use his TMP. In either case, we want to camp out around here until Krauser is done. But if he keeps using his TMP, then we rush to where the shotgun shells are that I picked up, and then just wait for him to come around the corner there. So next up, Krauser actually won't blow up this column here. So what we're going to do is we're just going to snipe him around the corner. The only time that we're vulnerable is if he uses an explosive arrow. And we're just going to keep sniping him. I think it's just number of hits that causes Krauser to toss a flash grenade and go bye-bye. And not even like HP. I'm not going to grab the stuff that's in that house there yet, because we'll be able to skip a Krauser appearance later if we wait.
What do you intend to do restoring Umbrella? To bring order and balance to this insane world of ours.
A psycho like you can't bring order or balance.
You don't seriously think a conservative mind can chart a new course for the world, do you?
So when this section of the fight starts, we're going to take the red herb and run straight forward. Just lodge ourselves in this corner and pull out the Killer 7 and reload. Usually I like to Ditman before I do anything. But each of these grenades will knock you out of Ditman. Once we hear that jump, Ditman, Killer 7. And after 5 quick shots for the Killer 7, Krauser will be done. Man, what I was supposed to do at the beginning of this segment was actually upgrade my Killer 7 power to max. Killer 7 does not have an exclusive upgrade, but it's still a really strong, pretty fast gun otherwise. So in order to skip the next Krauser appearance, Krauser will appear at the next lever that we pull in order to get to the robotic guard sentries, unless we do something else. And that something else is we jump over here, we slash these barrels, grab the first aid spray and these shotgun shells, and then we can climb up here and grab the rest of this stuff. Basically, if we stay in this room long enough, then Krauser will send robo-guards after us, and he will not appear next to the lever. I'm trying to look over the rampart here to see if I can encounter him, but if we try to... Yeah, we actually don't even need to open the door. Krauser just straight up doesn't appear here. Nice. I was thinking that I had to go to the door and trigger the appearance of the flying robo-guards, but I guess not. So the spider bots here, we'll just blow them up, and then a flying sentry will show up here. We're gonna take him out. Basically, just be really careful and take these guys out one at a time. We're just gonna secure the perimeter. Take rifle ammo.
What is it that you fight for, comrade?
My past, I suppose.
Umbrella.
After this, we're going to quick turn and run. Then we're going to quick turn again. The spider bot takes a little while before it blows up. Fortunately, it doesn't blow up in your face whenever you shoot it. Otherwise, that would be really unfair. I guess Capcom did have a little bit of balance in mind for some of these enemies. They probably just didn't think about it for Novistadors. Which is still a big fuck you to the player, but anyway. Gonna get rid of the 3 greens and pick up this yellow herb here.
Two down, one more to go, Krauser. We'll see about that.
Witness the power!
You've lost it completely, Krauser.
Prepare for your death, Leon.
So for Krauser, what we're going to do is we're going to stand in place, pull up our knife, and when the QTE thing happens, what we're going to do is we're going to left trigger, right trigger, and then we're just going to basically just keep stabbing him in the nads whenever he does a quick turn towards us. That's a dedicated turn animation that Krauser has, and basically it will allow you to just keep looping him over and over again in classic Resident Evil fashion. You might remember that the Tyrant in Resident Evil 1 Remake could be knifed this way quite easily. But don't do any more than 1 slash. Another thing, too, to remember is that your control scheme should be left trigger aim, right trigger shoot, because otherwise he will do QTEs and interrupt your knife slashes. Highly recommended. Shoutouts to Matt Durock for showing me the strat, by the way. But basically, every time he turns around, we're going to run towards the mutated arm, slash him in the nuts, run towards the mutated arm again, slash him in the nuts. It's pretty easy. Takes a few tries, but it's pretty easy once you get the hang of it. Static magnum rounds there, and the end of the chapter is right here. green herb here to combine with the yellow herb, and cutscenes.
So, it seems you killed Krauser too. How shall I return my appreciation?
What are you talking about? I thought he was with you.
What are you talking about? Did you really think I'd trust an American? To tell you the truth, I was contemplating how to get rid of him. But thanks to you, that's no longer necessary.
You were just using him right from the start.
Oh, I must hand it to you. You've demonstrated quite a bit of promise by killing Krauser. When your assimilation with Las Plagas is complete, I'll have you serve as my guard.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to decline your generous offer. I have prior engagements.
Enjoy your smart-mouthing while you can.
Verifica la presión de esa válvula. ¿Y tú? Aquí. ¿Terminaste? ¿Viste algo? No hay problema.
Damn. Hey, it's about time.
Sorry, bad traffic. I'll cover you.
Llénalos de pólvora.
Ahí está.
Now that's what I call backup.
The name's Mike. You looking for firepower, you come to the right place.
Man, Mike is sadistic as fuck. Anyway, so we're gonna trigger this next small cutscene here by walking backwards. And then we're just going to chill out here for about a minute or so and wait for Mike to take care of it. Basically, I just wanted to get these cutscenes out of the way and get Mike to take care of that first chain gun turret. And then save the game and just be able to load and take care of the harder parts after that. He actually can't hit us here, don't worry. Geez, took long enough. Thank you, Mike. So now I will save the game. So loading up from here just to get that turret out of the way, you know. We're going to let this cutscene happen. Just let it play out all the way. Don't bother skipping it. This guy's going to jump down. We're going to go up to the ladder, toss a flash. All of them should be properly blinded. We'll jump down this way. And this chain gun turret over here is not going to hit us. I usually like to pop off the lock with the Magnum and wait for both of these guys to jump out the window here, and then shoot them to stun, run through here, and then hit the door over here. Then do a reset in order to get rid of their aggro. Afterwards, initiate Ditman. Then when we get up here, we're going to get the striker out, and we're just going to knock these guys over. And there's JJ over here. JJ's an asshole. Grab the hand grenade, stun JJ again, then jump down. Afterwards, we're going to pull that lever and then reset checkpoint immediately before that Ganado with the crossbow shoots us. It will despawn him and it will reset the aggro of any remaining enemies. Actually, no, it just clears them all. Fuck it. So they're all gone. We jump down here. There's 5,000 more pesetas. There's a red herb. We can combine that with that right there. Get another 1,000 pesetas easy. I do love me some tactical resets. Aw, man, you guys saw that asshole spawn. Look at that. He just popped in right there. Damn, I didn't even notice that until now. These guys are gonna pop off, and we're gonna climb up here. There's gonna be 3 enemies we gotta worry about now. This first guy coming around the corner, we're gonna decapitate him, and we're gonna wait a minute. We're gonna wait. We're gonna keep waiting. Because I killed those first 2 guys earlier. So then that other Morning Star is done, and then we gotta decapitate this guy next. And then there's gonna be a crossbow. After the crossbow guy comes up, should be the last one. I half expect there to be a shield Ganado, but I actually eliminated him before this section. Then we're gonna headshot that guy. I'm just turning around right quick to see if any are spawn behind me. Then I'm gonna striker glitch again, equip the hand grenade here to start sniping these guys. Trying to angle myself so that I can shoot this guy in the back without triggering the other turret down the way. That last turret down the way is like the last thing that could really absolutely fuck us up. It's just getting pinned down by these turrets that makes this whole section a slog. But of course, we still got to keep in mind that there's Ganado that will still throw projectiles. Basically, I got to time my shit and wait for the chain gun to stop firing before I can pop out, shoot him, and pop back in. Get a grip of the situation. Of course, I almost got blindsided by that dude. How obnoxious. Fortunately, there's a finite number of enemies over here. Turn around, and there is a couple of enemies over there that just jumps down for some reason. Not even gonna chase me. Fascinating. Oh, meanwhile, I'm still looking for him because he's... Oh, shoot, he almost blindsided me. Forgot about that. Harkening back to 3-2, I believe it was, where we waited for a bunch of zealots to be mid-wind-up before we jumped down. Got more Magnum rounds here. I believe that turret Ganado has a static Magnum spawn. There's only like, what, 1, 2 enemies left? So just as long as I'm being very careful. Trying to get myself in a better vantage point. Shoot these guys out. Oh, music stopped. Killed them all. Oh, music started again. Didn't kill them all. More of them just respawned. That sucked. Shoot that down there, get an emerald. After this cutscene, though.
Take cover!
Thanks. When we get out of here, drinks are on me.
Yeah, hey, I know a good bar.
Mike!
I'll make sure you're the next to go, Saddler.
Ooh, I'm sorry, Leon.
Saddler, you bastard!
It's nothing to get all upset about. Don't tell me you've never swatted a bothersome fly. In essence, it's the same thing.
What did you say? Insects' life doesn't compare to human lives.
When you've acquired this power, you too will understand.
Guess it's another good reason to get the parasite out of my body.
I wish you luck.
I was looking around to see if the other Ganado that actually fired off the rocket was around here. I thought you were able to snipe him, but I wasn't sure. Anyway. Another emerald here too. After this is just cutscenes and saving the game. Oh, he's only there in Ada's section. Thanks, Twitch chat.
Leon, you okay?
Yeah. Sorry, Ada.
We have to get that parasite out of your body.
Yeah. But before that, I gotta save Ashley.
Fine. Let's split up.
That pocket watch there is the last treasure in the game. Once we get into this prison over here, there's a flash grenade we can pick up. A disturbing, wiggling bag of flesh. Wiggling bag of mystery meat. Take these shotgun shells. I don't really need the blacktail for the rest of the game here. We can make our save right now. Well, there's some magnum ammo there. That's useful. There's a singular yellow, well, a singular box of rifle ammo here to the right. Get rid of that extra box of shotgun shells. We don't need it. The regenerator in here, we're just going to ignore him. Combine this red herb, which I think might be like the second to last red herb in the game. So to start with this area, headies for these guys, and we gotta move in a straight line. Watch out for that guy because he could be firing around the corner. Just like blindside you. If we got any axe throwers, just like don't be too scared about wasting ammo. Just go ahead and get them. Just stun them as quickly as you can and kill them. If you can line up the headshot, go for it, but don't worry if you don't get the headshot. Just prioritize killing him. So from here on, we got JJ to worry about. We also got his flunkies around the corner. Fully upgraded rifle is an absolute necessity here. Just straight up DPS him with the Magnum now. Oh yeah, one thing to note about reloading with Detman is make sure that you keep the gun raised while you're doing it, otherwise the reload will not register. Alright, so after this we're going to run directly here and trigger the next wave of enemies. And after this, we're just going to slowly take out the rest of these guys. By the way, skip this cutscene right now. After they bust out of the gate, skip it. Skip it, skip it, skip it. Otherwise, whenever the cutscene is done, you will get hit. Because those enemies are still moving directly towards you. Anything that is an enemy and can be shot and stabbed must be shot and stabbed. Just hunker down and do it. If you see this many enemies on screen, sniper, 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 sniper. These enemies are way too random to be left alive. There's going to be a crossbow soldier in there. he can actually hit you, but I guess he came out with that mob of enemies. I don't know if that's a static hand grenade drop or if I just got lucky there. Anyways, I'm kiting some more towards me. Pulling another mob, as it were. But as long as these fucking bongo drums are playing, the absolute priority needs to be kill everything. But yeah, as a note of skipping cutscenes, I always leave the cutscenes in for story purposes. You can use the left and right arrows on your keyboard to skip in like 5-second increments, or like J and L to skip. Like a J and L or left and right to skip around. I don't actually remember like by what increment. I usually just like trial and error whenever I use it. Or you can double tap left and double tap right on your touchscreen if you're watching on a phone. So just like do that. Don't ask me to edit out cutscenes. I'm not going to. But certain cutscenes can be skipped, or should be skipped, I should say. And those are the cutscenes where enemy mobs are spawning. And if they are spawning in, then you absolutely need to skip it, because otherwise you are going to be in a disadvantageous position. And the cutscene that I said to skip was the first of which. Not the first of which, actually. It's more like the second or third. Whatever. I probably should have specified that. But yeah, now we can finish off the rest of this. Just hit these switches. Convoluted, slow plotting scenario design. There's going to be 2 shield Ganado at the very end. Up to you how you want to take care of it. Oh man, now I really wish I upgraded.
You'll soon harbor an awesome power. Yet it seems you would rather choose death.
I'm taking Ashley back, whether you like it or not.
Ah, the audacity of youth.
Leon, now!
Let's go!
make it in here, there's going to be 2 of these hammer dudes. Just go ahead, take your time. We're in no rush. Some of them will spawn Quagga. No desire to fuck around with the rest of the enemies here.
This hunk of junk? I don't know about this, Leon.
There's only one way to find out. You operate.
You sure you want to do this?
Yeah.
All right. Here goes nothing. How are you feeling?
Like $1,000,000.
I thought you were gonna die. All right. Guess I'm up.
You okay? I don't know about you, but I think it's time we go home.
I'm not going to save just yet, though. So these guys are still blinded. I want to go back this way.
Wait.
Just leave Ashley there so we can dip in through this whole section here. And go up and to the right, and there's going to be one more red herb over here.
Follow me.
There might have been some extra magnum ammo there, I'm not sure. Quick once over to see if there was anything left in there. And one more. One more yellow herb, the last yellow herb in the game. Incendiary grenade, we're gonna... Yeah, there's not really any point in grabbing any of that stuff. Oh man, no, 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 past Carcy, no, no!
Welcome. Gotta select what are you selling? Is Thank you. Is that Thank you. Is that all, stranger? Is Thank you. What are you buying?
Well, we can max out the firepower on this thing at long last, like I was supposed to.
Is that all, stranger? Thank you. What are you selling?
We got one more
Is that
set of 30,000 pesetas,
Thank you. What are you buying?
which we can then use to buy a rocket launcher. Oh man, this inventory is really messy. You know it's been really messy for the entire game? Should probably do something about that. Yeah, we'll put those grenades right over there. Or maybe we'll group that shit right together. We'll put the put that hand grenade there. Oh yeah, there we go. starting to shape up a little nicer. Do I want to put that there? Well, maybe I want to put it there. Okay, I'll put those right there. Yeah. Nice little stack of too many shotgun shells. Looks good to me. Mm-hmm. And put that right there. Then that rocket launcher should go right there. Oh man, now my OCD is really kicking in. And yep, okay. This doesn't look right though. There we go.
Thank you. Come back anytime.
Perfect. For the final boss, we're going to have the striker first and foremost.
Something's not right. Ashley, you stay here. Ada! Better try a new trick, cause that one's getting old. You okay?
I've been better.
What's so funny?
Oh, I think you know. The American prevailing is a cliché that only happens in your Hollywood movies. Oh, Mr. Kennedy, you entertain me. To show my appreciation, I will help you awaken from your world of clichés.
Ada, stand back.
So to get rid of this anticlimax, we're going to throw a singular grenade. Take his ass down here. And then we're going to Magnum. And then we're going to grenade again once he gets all the way back up. And then we're going to shoot a rocket launcher directly into his eye.
Use this!
After which, Ada will drop the special rocket launcher. See, I always knew that upside down grenade was going to come in handy for something. Good luck rearranging your inventory in hell, Sadler.
Sorry, Leon. Hand it over.
Ada, you do know what this is.
worry. I'll take good care of it.
Ada!
Gotta go. If I were you, I'd get off this island too.
She really pushed it.
Here, catch. Better get a move on. See you around.
Very cute.
Leon,
We have to get off this island now. It's gonna blow any minute.
it's gonna what?
You guys like that upside down flash grenade? I do too. Okay, I guess we gotta wait for Ashley. Let's not.
Where are you going, Leon?
That being said, you know, I'm really sick of Ashley. So we're just gonna leave her.
Hang on, sweetheart.
Or not. If you hold left trigger and right trigger, you can do tricks on the jet ski.
Wait! Behind us!
I know. Just hold on.
And that's Resident Evil 4 No Damage.
Ashley! Ashley! Where are ya?
Leon!
Come on. Let's go home.
Sounds like a great idea. Mission accomplished. Right, Leon?
Not quite. I still have to get you home safe.
So, after you take me back to my place, how about we do some, overtime?
Sorry.
Somehow I knew you'd say that, but it doesn't hurt to ask, you know? So, who was that woman anyway?
Why do you ask?
Come on, tell me.
She's like a part of me I can't let go. Let's leave it at that.
Thank you guys very much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, there are many, many, many more No Damage playthroughs like it on my YouTube channel. Please be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Check out the others. Go to my playlists. The vast majority of them are Resident Evil, but I'm trying to branch out and do other games from other series. Mostly like Castlevania, Final Fantasy, Metal Gear, Silent Hill, Mario, Zelda, Mega Man. Also be sure to follow me on twitch.tv/carcinogensda, which is where I record all of these no damage playthroughs, do all the commentary and some such. This was recorded in front of a live studio audience. Say hi, YouTube. Also, shoutouts to my friend Matt Dirac, who helped me routing this particular no damage playthrough. He can be found at youtube.com/MattDirac. Be sure to throw him a sub. If you would wish to monetarily support my bad speedrunning and no damage commentary habit, you may do so on my Patreon at patreon.com/carcinogensda. For as little as $1, you get early access to all of my videos before they are posted. And for $5 and above, you get other perks. Also be sure to join my Discord at discord.gg/carcinogensda. So, some questions I've been getting. Am I going to do assignment Ada? Not sure. Am I going to do no save, no damage? Not sure. I do enjoy assignment Ada, but I don't know when I am going to do it. As for what video is uploaded next, not sure, but next in the queue, I have Parasite Eve 2, an untitled Final Fantasy VII project, possibly some Metal Gear Solid 2, possibly some Deus Ex Mankind Divided. Sorry, Human Revolution, not Mankind Divided. I've only beaten Mankind Divided once. Possibly some Castlevania 64. I don't know. But there's going to be a fair bit of not Resident Evil on the channel for a little while. Carcy is over, party. I played Resident Evil 4, finally. See you guys next video.
Hunnigan, is that you?
Finally, the line's jack free.
Hey, Hunnigan, no glasses.
Forget the glasses. What's the status of the mission?
I've rescued the subject. We're returning home.
You did it, Leon.
Thanks. You know, you're kind of cute without those glasses. Give me your number when I get back.
May I remind you that you're still on duty.
Story of my life.
I have a feeling that eventually I'll wind up doing another Resident Evil 4 no damage project. Just to like do it faster, maybe. But this was 100%. I collected all the treasures, I collected all the bottle caps. At least all the treasures on the map, collected all the bottle caps. Upgraded some weapons, but you can't really upgrade everything. Because you can't keep every weapon in your inventory, you're going to be forced to sell something at some point. But once again, thank you guys for watching and see you all next video.